Hello, everyone. Hi, and whoa, my hair is all kinds of. There we go, better. All right. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Stream where we will be probably doing a lot of Blender stuff today. I'm starting a lot later than I intended, but that's all right. I'll get started, and then yeah. So, yesterday we did some, if I can find our character here, we did some modeling in Blender and had some success with that. Oh, hold on, let me, thought I was ready to start. One second. I was mistaken. There we go. Nope. There we go. Okay. Okay, so we have some characters now, which is cool. Why does this guy still have the lab coat and thing? He shouldn't. He doesn't in actual thing. That's just a temporary thing. Whatever. So we got our agent guy, our secret agent, and now today we're gonna try and make our actual or our villain, one of our villains. So we're gonna see how that goes. Yeah. Now, first of all, well, I guess I've kind of thought of names, sort of. I don't know how settled on them I am. Before, as like temporary things, I went with Agent Smith and Reginald. But I thought of maybe better names. Let me close this letter. I'm gonna reopen it. So instead of Agent Smith, what if we had Agent? What was it? What was the name? Agent Ivan. I like that better. And also, it kind of acronyms to AI, which has nothing to do with him, but the game kind of does a little bit. So yeah, there's that. I just like that better. It's less generic than Agent Smith. Let me also rename the folder. So Agent Ivan, mainly just something that starts with an I. And what did I have for Reginald? I think it was like Rotten Reginald or something for now. Anyway, I don't know if I'm as settled on that name, but it's just more of a, again, a less a generic name, more of a villainy name or whatever. So let's rename things. Actually, I do have to decide now. So for making our villain character, let me reopen these. Which file do I want to use as the template? Do I want to use the character base model from the animated me, or do I want to use do I want to use Ivan? I'm undecided. So the main thing I see is a potential problem. So for the body, I think it doesn't matter too much. The main problem area is the face. I like as an example of one thing I tried to do. I tried to give this guy a chin, a more protruding chin, and failed miserably at that. So I worry about my ability to modify this guy's face to make our rotten rotten Reginald character. I was gonna go Rotten Robbie, but then what is it? There's this. What's the one guy? What was it? The We Are Number One thing. It's kind of like a meme song. The guy from that is Robbie Rotten, and I realized that after the fact. So I'm like, go back to Reginald. So Rotten Reginald is his name right now. I needed maybe a better R word or something. I don't know. I guess if that's how I'm doing villain names, it's just like adjective, name, starts with the same letter, and something that describes them being a villain, I guess. Wacky Wellington. Terrible Tom. I don't know. Is that going to be my villain names? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I need a better naming scheme. I'm uncreative when it comes to naming things. Okay. But yeah, Agent Ivan is good enough for this. Anyway, so yeah. So in terms of ideas that I have for our villain, I think so. We'll see. Wait. One thing I'm noticing: are the arms too long? Are the arms too long? I made the. Oh yeah, I did make this guy shorter. I forgot I did that. The arms were the same length as this guy. I think his arms are a fine length here. Like these body proportions make sense, and they somewhat match me in IRL or whatever. But this guy has the same arm. Yeah, that guy. Oh, he totally does have longer arms. Maybe I do something about that real quick. Well, I noticed it. Okay, how do I do this in the best way? So Yeah, because I made the guy shorter and gave him like longer legs. Oops. But yeah, now make at least a little bit shorter. Not to make them like really tiny, but what? Oh no, hold on. How much shorter? Longer? Yeah. No. Let's go something like this. I'm lining it up with this part, I guess. Why? Because I can. So then don't decrease that too much. Oh, whoops. Still. Oh no. When did that happen? Oh, okay. Just noticed that I was selecting a vertice down there on the shirt, which I don't want to be doing. So for ease of making this, as long as the elbow, I want the elbows to kind of match up still. Which currently they don't. So let's just do that real quick. It'll just make this easier. Wait, hold on. Does these elbows make sense? Yeah. Yeah, okay. I was like, which one do I go off of? I'll go off the what happened with the arm, which means I usually do this. No, stop moving the ones I don't want to move. Okay. It's like something around here, maybe? Okay, maybe I go halfway between. Like, yeah, because of certain other vertices being masked, this doesn't technically matter that much. But I'm still doing it anyway. Wait, why is this weirdly shaped? What happened here? I just noticed this. It gets like weirdly flat and then goes out and then over again. I don't think that's happening with my other guy. But then again, he also has another shirt on top of it. So I may have like, with the guy with the lab coat, I may have just worried about making the lab coat match. And then I didn't worry about the underneath shirt. So, or just something else happened when I was dealing with all this. Okay, is that good? Is that good enough? This is also mirrored, so it is affecting the other side. So that's good. Okay, let me just take the go sculpt mode and just smooth this out a little bit, maybe. And there's this weird pinching thing happen at the There's this weird pinching thing happening at the elbow. I can see that. And I'd rather if that didn't happen. Okay. Can I fix you if I just went like this? Okay, now there's something going on here. Ah, that doesn't look correct. Might just have to kind of go smooth. Yeah, just actually take the sculpting tool. Just blah. Oops, not too much. I do not need to be putting this much detail into this. The player's never going to see this. I didn't notice this until right now. It's fine. It's probably good enough. I just wanted to make the arms a bit shorter. So how's it now? Oh, the shirt isn't symmetrical. I forgot about that. Right. I was wrong. I said a thing that was incorrect. Oh, actually, well, some of it got moved in a weird way. Just not all of it. Okay, that's probably... That's fine. And thing is, also, it doesn't actually have to be symmetrical if I don't want it to be. I could totally decide, like, you know, it's gonna be long sleeve on one side, short sleeve on the other side, or something like that. Oh, this ain't. This don't match. Here, let me go scale this on the Y just a tad, not too much. Just make it kind of go around the hand more. Ah, now it's gonna bug me how symmetrical or non-symmetrical these are. Because of the way the shirt is in the center, it has to be a little, it's not symmetrical in the center, but is it good enough? But it's good enough. It's good enough. Yeah. Okay. Let's go back to this then. So, I think I'm gonna try, and because I also cleaned up the materials and all that in the other character's scene thing. Like in this file, I cleaned up some other things behind the scenes with the materials and all that, where I'd have to do that again here. So I think I'd rather, yeah, I think I'm gonna try and use this guy as the base for our villain. And if that doesn't go well, then I'll switch over. So that means that over here, I'm actually going to delete Reginald Rigify. And then Ivan, I'm going to duplicate him. Agent Ivan Rigify 2. And put him over here. Now you copy the import settings. Yes, looks like it. Ooh, except you're using the same materials, and I'd prefer if you didn't do that. Okay, fine. I'm gonna have to just, I mean, yeah, in theory, like, they could share eye materials or something, but I'm not gonna do that. I'd rather this, yeah, be cleared out, be like, not have these share materials yet, anyway. If I really want to, then near the end of development, I totally could, but for now, I'm going to say no. It's easier if they don't. So let me just clear this all out. Under my head. Under my head? Yeah, it's under my head a bit. That's fine. I'm just blocking the fact that I'm clearing out a bunch of material slots. It'd be nice if there was a way to just do this all at once, but nope. And then tongue, and then we're good. So I'm going to apply that, and then we're going to extract the materials again into this material folder. I didn't end up using textures with these guys, but I might eventually. We'll see. I haven't even tried animating these guys yet. So into this. Yeah, Rotten Reginald into his materials folder. And then we'll open it up and see what we can do. Now, first thing I'm also going to do, now that I just thought of it, so Mixamo is a website. Why am I putting that on that screen? Show here. Actually, I'm going to have to log in. Let me just do that. Log in off screen. Un momento. Oh, this finished. Okay, so let's just open that up. No, wait. I wanted to rename the file. I want to rename the file before I do it any blendering. Nope, hold on. Back up. Backity up, up, up. So this. And yeah, you're going to get the full name. Rotten Reginald. Reginald. Is that how you spell Reginald? Yes, it is. Okay, so, yeah, okay. Why are you, hold on. Technical difficulties, kinda, sorta, 1 minute. Okay, do I have this over here? Let's go with this guy or something. I don't know. Okay. Mouse. There you are. All right, so we got that working. I guess I'm also gonna close this guy. Actually, I don't know if I'd want to use him as a reference. I'm imagining that our villain will have a bit more round of a face, or something like that. Maybe like a pointed nose. Maybe just. I wanna change the proportions of him. I definitely like. I've now made 2 tall, skinny guys. I want this next guy we're making to have more different proportions. He seems too nice to be a villain. Oh, hello. Alan Key. This is not our villain, actually. We're about to be making him. This is our good guy. This is our hero. I'm now taking him and modifying him to be the villain. Like, I just duplicated the Blender file. So, yeah, but also, hello. Yeah, I'm just also, I just got set up here. Mixamo is a website where you can have they have all these default character things, But then you can play around with giving them a bunch of different animations and all that stuff. So while I'm making the villain, I should have done this before, but I'm going to do it now. I want to upload... I want to just start uploading our hero character. So let me just find where that is on my computer. Actually, what? Nope. It's going to be over here and here. Can I just... I don't know if it's going to let me just open the Blender file. It might not. What am I doing? Over here, this, blah, blah. But yeah, so our villain, he's going to be a very, I'm going to say stereotypical old-timey villain, where like, he's wearing all black. I don't know if I want to do a cape. Maybe if he has a really short cape. If he has a long cape, like I don't want to animate that to be all flowy. That's going to be a pain for now. So mustache, definitely a big curly mustache. How big? We're going to see. I'm thinking of making him, to change, have more different proportions than our hero guy. He's probably going to be maybe a bit shorter and like fatter. Perhaps. He's going to wear a top hat. Okay, let me find the model. So, blah, and the characters, and Ivan, and can I just open you directly? Can I? Looks like I can. All right, I'll just let that do that on the side. Now, that is uploading, so I'm going to really hope that that doesn't tank the stream quality. It might. Oh, no. Oh, no. Is it going to? Please don't. I'm going to hope that it's fine. Okay, I think I might be dropping frames just a tiny bit, but as long as, like, it's fine enough and it's not going to last too long, hopefully that's going to be fine. All right, so I should mention that we might change our hero a little bit. Like, originally I was going to give him a suit or something, but then I made this, and then it's like, this looks fine enough for now. Because also, Alan-Key, this is your first stream, so I have a bit of a deadline where I want to finish, all right, I have to finish a working demo of this game by Friday. By Friday night, I need just something playable that I can, well, that fulfills a list of requirements. I'm already going above and beyond said list of requirements because I don't actually have to be making these characters myself. It was perfectly acceptable to find some human characters on the internet, download them, and then, well, that is aggressive. What is the finishing demo by Friday? This is for a school project, and well, mainly like a programming school project. I just happen to have some Blender experience, so I'm doing some blendering. And oh, what happened to this guy's shirt? Why did that break? Oh, that's the no, I know why that broke. Never mind, no, that did not break. Right now I have all my AIs around the map. They are all just copying the other human model for now with different colored shirts as just a temporary thing. Eventually, eventually then they're all going to be the villain model for now, but eventually I'll make more. But for my demo, I'm hoping for the demo to just be like a 1v1 kind of thing. So actually also, Alan-Key, I can give you a quick rundown of this. Sorry, unable to map your existing skeleton. Oh, fun. Okay, so that didn't work because I tried to upload the Blender file. I think I need to export it to an FBX properly or OBJ or whatever. So ignore the fact that they're kind of funneling in a line. But look at this pathfinding that's going on that I've done manually. I didn't use the Unity's nav mesh system. I could have, and to some degree maybe I should have, but I didn't, and here we are now. It's not fully working yet. It's funny seeing them all T-posed. They're not animated yet, but it's kind of working. It's not terrible. Definitely some things can be refined with it. We're working on making it better, but also it's really good on performance. That's the other thing that's great with this, is that I have these 11 people running around plus me, so it's 12. And I'm hitting 90 frames per second, 90, 80, above 60. And Unity's nav mesh system, the more AIs you have, the more it gets worse. With mine, the more AIs I have, the performance increase or decrease is very tiny because they share so much information with how they pathfind around. Custom A-star implementation, actually something called the Floyd-Warshall algorithm for single short. Wait, what was it? I forget the full name, but I know it's the Floyd-Warshall algorithm, and then there's like more words after that. But no, I didn't use A-star for this specifically. Well, I don't know how far off. I don't know how far off Floyd-Warshall is from A-star, but I forget. I haven't looked at A-star stuff in a while. Floyd-Warshall, okay. Yeah, we're basically, if you look over here, let me go out of game mode. See all these waypoints? And there's also a lot more to it than just that algorithm, the Floyd-Warshall thing. That's just like one piece of this. So there's two stages to this. One, I used to have all of these waypoints set up manually where I duplicated them around the whole scene. And that worked. It was just super tedious. But now I have a system set up. It's still to be refined and made a lot better. But Unity now goes and places all of these waypoints around the map automatically based on detecting like where there's ground and where there is air and certain rules that I've set up with this. So first step, it does that. Step two, it tries to reduce. There's a bunch of, it makes them all in a grid at first. So then on the ground, there's just this there's a lot of wasted nodes effectively. So then I do a second pass where I try to remove some redundant ones. That could be made a lot better. I just did something that was like a good enough thing for now. I'll try to sort of improve it later on. But this, it works good enough for now. It removes a lot of them. It could definitely remove more. So we'll fiddle with that more. Step three is it does this path calculating. This is the part that uses the Floyd-Warshall algorithm, where it goes from each waypoint, how do I get to every single other waypoint on the map? And it does that for every single waypoint, which is the really complicated hard part. And then it basically generates all these numbers that have to do with those calculations. And you notice this list is as long as however many waypoints there are. So currently 3,619. So yeah, long story short, these numbers mean stuff with the pathfinding. Actually, these numbers correspond to this list that's behind my head. If I go a little bit blah, down here. Oops. They correspond to things of this list. It's a lot of computations. It is. But the great part is that the user never experiences these calculations. I've set up some custom buttons in the inspector, in the editor view, editor mode, whatever, where I press these buttons. Actually, it's these buttons here. It does all the calculations, which take a few minutes. But then when it's done, it's like, bam, these calculations are done. They're saved. And now they're just saved. And now I can go into play mode. Going into play mode's fast. The performance of the game is fast. Because it doesn't redo those calculations. It does those calculations once. And it's when I click these buttons. And I only have to click the buttons whenever I change stuff about the map. Whenever I change the geometry and I want to regenerate all the nodes. So, yeah. Okay, I guess also one other thing it calculates that I didn't say is that it... every node also knows what node is on the other side of the map. So, this node knows, this is the one that's the furthest away. And that has to do with the tag game being if I'm here, I want to get away from the player, so I got to go over here. So that's kind of what that is. Yeah, you generate all possible paths and save it. Makes sense. Trade startup time for faster runtime. Yes. I could calculate a fraction of this in runtime, have each of the AIs calculate this on the fly, as they're running around. But instead, I do all the possible calculations that could happen before you even start the game, and then it just saves these numbers. In theory, I could calculate all of these numbers by hand and just type them all in for the thousands and thousands of numbers. But of course, I'm not doing that. I got code to do that for me, and it's working pretty nicely. So yeah, there's a ton of ways still that we can make it faster and work better. But I'm still I'm kind of running out of time with this little demo I have to finish. So I'm kind of going to say, the pathfinding is good enough for now. I'm going to move on to other parts of the game, right now, all this blendering we're about to do. And then I'm going to revisit this later. I have a few different ways of how we can make the pathfinding a lot better. One, the less nodes there are, the faster it calculates the path. So removing more of these redundant nodes is one improvement. Especially these ones that are in the air, the red ones. I know I can definitely remove a lot more of them. I'm thinking of doing something where it goes through and sort of deletes every other one or something like that. I'll figure that out. But there was another thing, I forgot what it was. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. So the fact that right now these are a bunch of empty game objects all around the scene, I have ideas of how I might be able to modify this to, instead of actually having all these game objects, actually just having an array of transforms, or an array of vector 3s, basically, an array of positions, and store that on one game object. I might be able to do it that way eventually. I'd have to basically all the information that's on a single waypoint. If I can find a way to store that like somewhere else, so that each waypoint is only a transform, basically an empty game object with a transform, where all I care about is the position. At that point, I might be able to convert it to just an array of transforms. And then I don't have to actually spawn thousands of objects. So that might make performance a little faster as well. Having thousands of empty game objects actually doesn't really tank performance that much. Like you saw here, I was still hitting like 90 frames per second when there's like 3,000, so, or almost 4,000. So there's that. But anything I can do to make it even better, even faster, would be preferable. The main thing I'd have to figure out before I can do that is that all of these waypoints have very tiny box colliders on them, set to is trigger, for reasons that have to do with both the AI pathfinding and the generating of the nodes. They both use these box colliders for like some raycast stuff. So I have ideas of how I could do those things in other ways, like do the things that use the box colliders in a way that doesn't use colliders. And if I can do that, then I could get rid of the colliders. That would be the main thing. And then store this in some other like array of arrays, storing all this information or something like that. And then I might be able to have these not actually be game objects. That would be a one huge improvement. So as an example, I'm rambling at this point, just, I don't know, because I can. Because I've invested a lot of time in making this, and I definitely didn't have to. I could have tried to use the AI, or the navigation mesh system, but I didn't, and that's fine. I mean, one thing I would have had to calculate anyways is for the tag game, it's not just a matter of like, I have to go here, figure out how to get from here to there. For the tag game that this is, they specifically have to calculate, okay, what point on the map is the farthest away from where I currently am? And I don't think I can calculate that easily with the navigation mesh. I would need some kind of other system anyways to calculate that, as far as I'm aware. And also, I don't know how well the nav mesh system can handle jumping. I haven't looked into that. It might be able to, it might not, I'm not sure, but I have, my AIs can jump. So there's examples of things. Okay. Enough rambling about this. I just thought I'd give you the rundown of what we're doing here. We're now going to try making some characters. So actually, the first thing is that Mixamo, that thing didn't upload right. I believe it either has to be some .fbx or a .obj. So let me just go and make that first. We got, who's this one? Agent Ivan is his name, I guess. So export, probably just FBX. I'm just gonna go put these in the same place, right? Yeah. Yes, I shall do just that, and then let that do its thing. That means it's gonna try to re-import into Unity. Oh, actually, no, it did that really fast. Never mind. Oh, that was fast. Really? I'm surprised. So I don't actually care about these material. Oh, wait, maybe I do. Do I? No, I'm going to say no. I only care about this for the sake of uploading it to Mixamo. I don't care about anything else with it. Okay, so let's try and upload this to Mixamo again. Bring this back up here. Actually, okay, I need to put this on my second screen so I can just drag it over. One momento. This is the FBX. Yes. Okay. Let's just try that. At least do this as a test. See how well Mixamo is going to work with our guy here. Oh, that's uploading fast. Hey. Okay. That uploaded really fast. I was expecting to. Okay. I was expecting to let that do while I started making the guy, but now, oh, it's processing. Okay, that might take a while. Never mind. I spoke too soon. All right, we're gonna let that happen. Now let's Blenderify things. So we save this and then go over here. Okay, so where do I start with this? I'm not great with Blender stuff. I mean, like, I made this, and this was cool, but I really struggled to make this. So I'm no professional when it comes to Blender. So to start, I think we worry about body proportions. So let me bring back the full body by going a little something like this. There we go. Oh yeah, I forgot that used to be all white because I have a socks material, and right now I just have the rest of the body is using the socks material. So yeah, yeah, this guy's gonna be wearing all black, so I guess sure he'll stay being like that. Okay, I'm also gonna turn off eyebrows. I'm gonna turn off basically everything that isn't the body for right now, anyway. Blah blah blah. Actually, these should have been turned off anyway, but whatever. Where's the hair? There we go. Okay. Oh yeah, the top of this guy's head is a little strange, but that's okay because you never see it. So our other guy over here, this wasn't the case originally. I just got the idea to make this guy a bit more have a little bit more of a blocky head. Oh, come on. Oh, it's gonna take a little bit. Nah. Come on. Over here. This guy has a more rounded head. So this was something I made for another thing a while back. If you see, it's like an animated version of me. So yeah, see the resemblance? So this is what I used as a template to make the other guy, minus the lab coat. I almost want to go back to a more rounded face like this. I don't know how tricky it'll be to get away from. I might be able. I'll see. I'll play around with this. Okay, let's do body proportions first. Do I want it to be? Sorry, unable to map your existing skeleton. Why? Mixamo, why? I thought FBX things worked for 3D file formats. I've done this before. Why don't you like this? Hold on. I need to figure this out. Okay, let me do select character file. Did I click the wrong one? Here, have the FBX. Okay, I don't know why that's being weird. I'll just let it do its thing again. Whoa. Okay, so what was I just doing? I said I was going to change body proportion. So first, I guess I'm going to... what do I want to do first? I'm going to make him a little shorter, I think. I gave the other guy really long legs. I think I'm going to give this guy, like, more stubby legs. So let's try just doing that to start off. Nope, come on. Without having the actual feet go down. Not being, like, tiny. He's not a child, but just a little bit shorter anyway. Mainly just, I made the legs really long. So let's give him shorter legs is the main thing. Let me just shorten where the knees are. I guess. And I'll figure out what I'm gonna do with the arms. But okay, so then actual like proportion wise, I did this like almost like upside down triangle shape with the body with the other guy. Or I didn't do with this guy. This guy was just like kind of straight down, pretty much more realistic or whatever. This guy I purposely went like this because it, I don't know, was an idea. This guy I'm gonna try going more. Let's give him more of a belly. Blah. So let's do that, shall we? Even on the sides, I had to not do it on just one. Oh, okay, well. And also his legs shouldn't be so thin. Mixamo, why are you having issues? Oh no. It still isn't uploading the thing correctly, and I'm not sure why. Did I do something wrong with it? I'm not sure. Let me have his legs actually. Maybe I move them further apart as well. Well, not like that. I mean like, no, I just mean like, not so straight down like that, maybe. I guess. I don't know. Did these get, yeah, I want to make sure that the actual legs themselves, they stay on the ground. Because otherwise he'll look like he's running in the air. Well, actually, no, I take that back. Or this, he's wearing shoes and the shoes will touch the ground. So never mind, I do want a bit of, okay. Actually also the ankles, or not ankles, the knees. I know anatomy. I guess this is what I'm doing now. I should maybe be looking for more like referencey stuff. I guess I'm not doing that yet, but I maybe hopefully will eventually. This face is interesting. Okay, let me. Okay, I'm being indecisive about what I want to do here. Let me, instead of what I'm doing there, let me do some sculpt mode stuff. Might be just better to do in sculpt mode a little bit. All right, just, I'm not gonna have him be like, okay, I'm turning him into like, what's that guy? Kingpin, and I don't want to be. I mean, there's like a little like short guy with a bit more of a belly. Like, I don't know what. I necessarily want to use as a reference. I'm not entirely sure. I just wanted this guy to have a bit more of different body proportions than the other guy. That's the main thing I was going towards. This guy is meant to be like the level 1 least intimidating villain. That's the other part of this. Like, as levels go on, I guess the villains get more intimidating or something. Or at least just different villains, at the very least. Hey, Aleki, you followed! I missed that by 5 minutes, but thank you. I really appreciate that. I also noticed that between my last stream and this one, Polynesian Power also followed. So, and they're definitely not here still because that was 12 hours ago, and that was like between my last stream and this one, I think. So thanks to them as well. But also Alan Key. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate. Okay, so okay, let me bring up the thing that I was kind of using as reference before a little bit, which is myself from a very old school project back in high school where I dressed up as this cartoony villain sort of thing. What was it? Let's take let me bring this up real quick and bring it over to this screen. Oh, do not play. If that audio plays, that will give me a copyright strike. Let me just make sure that does not happen. So, so this was a video from high school. I'm not gonna play the whole thing because there's like other people in it, but I can get a better frame. This is very blurry, but like, where's the part where I run out of the locker? Okay, I mean, again, blurry. Oh yeah, this is the part where I hid in a locker. Okay, I can find a better frame. There we go. Oh well. Okay, if this was less blurry, but this is a music video to the song "Take on Me," and we did a thing where I was this cartoony villain running around my school and stealing people's stuff and then running away and some chase sequences and all that. And I got a top hat. Cause actually, I didn't have the top hat to begin with because I steal somebody's top hat. And I got the mustache and all that. So that's that. I need like an actual reference though. That's just, I think it's funny and inspires the fact that he's gonna have a top hat and a long mustache, hopefully. But in terms of actual references, I'm not too sure what I want. It'd be a lot easier because, you know, all HS students wear top hats. Health science is yep, totally. I'm actually, okay, so I'm wearing the lab coat, but I'm in computer science. So yeah, this is an actual lab coat, but I have no need of it other than that I wear it during my live streams. So, okay, so this is, okay, kind of reference sort of thing. I don't know if the mustache is gonna be this long or whatever, but like, you know, these kinds of characters, anywho. But these sorts of guys. Oh, yeah, interesting. Yes, except I don't think I'm gonna do the cape sort of thing because that will be hard to animate for this thing where I'm kind of on a time restriction. So I used to wear a lab coat myself, wear a lab tool for no reason other than it looked cool. Yeah, woo. For me, with the the 12 mustache twirling villains. Okay. For me, I kind of, what was I just saying? I completely lost my train of thought. Something about my lab coat. Oh no, yeah, so I wear a lab coat on my live stream if it makes me ever so slightly more memorable. Like, oh yeah, I remember the guy that wears the lab coat all the time or something like that. I don't know. But yeah, so yeah, these kinds of characters. Bowler hat guy, yes. This is kind of what I meant, which more so like just making him a little fatter. Not big fat guy, but like a bit of a belly. I think that this was more what I had in mind, rather than what I'm currently doing, where I'm turning him into this Kingpin. I can have a big fat guy. But this is not what I'm leaning towards. This or this. So more like this, kind of. Except maybe minus the cape. Or if he has a cape, but like I don't animate it to be all flowy behind him. And it doesn't look weird that I don't do that. If there's a cape behind him, but it's not like flowy, and if that looks weird, then that's kind of a problem. So I'd rather just not have the cape. Later on, I could try to have a big flowy cape. It's just for now, I don't want to. because I'm on a time limit. I don't have time to animate a big cape. So yeah. So let's actually, without breaking this, let's bring this guy in a little bit. No. I said without breaking this. What happened? What did I do to this guy? This kind of stuff is so much easier when you have actual proper like reference images. I meant to just kind of like, okay, let's try this. Okay, if I did this, and then just smooth them out again, can I? Oh no. Back up, back up, back up. Here, let me back up a lot more, back to like before I started messing with the proportions so much. This is what I was saying, where I might be struggling a lot with this. We're gonna see. Okay, back to this. I don't know. Do I more so worry about the face first? That might be a better thing to do. Let me go back to skull mode. Let me do a little bit with like, wow. I mean, okay, if I actually, I'm also trying to do this without having to change like the actual geometry like too much, of like adding more loop cuts and deleting some and like all that. I could make more of an actual like circular area that I extrude and smooth and all that, and that might help with the more stomach shape that I'm trying to. This is not, okay, hold on. It shouldn't be smooth like this. If I say belly, it should be like round or something like that. I don't know. There we go, maybe. Except without looking like he's just pregnant. I'm struggling. Okay, I don't know. Here, let's at least... Hey, that isn't animations. It isn't. Fired. I will be doing animations later today, lightning stripes. Hopefully. Well, I actually was, a moment ago, I was trying to upload my other guy to Mixamo, but that's not, like, working for some reason, so I'm going to troubleshoot that later. I actually have no idea why it's not working, but I'll figure that out. Is it the mask modifier? No, I don't know. I don't know why, I'm not sure. I don't know why Mixamo's having troubles. I've done this before, but he's a butt for balance. Yeah, maybe. Or at least, I'm not, I mean, he's gonna be wearing like pants, so like, I'm not actually gonna like model that, but we'll see. Just don't lose focus on getting your requirements done. You get lost in the weeds with minute details. Yeah. I just want to make something that's like good enough for now. Maybe I worry more about the clothes and then say like, yeah. At the very least, okay, let's try making him. No, that's not what I want to see. I do have time though. As long as if I have the animation stuff finished by the end of today, I should be in good standings. Ooh, maybe he has like a wider face. Or, I don't like what this is turning into. It could be like this. No. I just want him to look different from my other guy. That's like what I keep doing, is that for each new character I make, I'm like, make him look different. Make it so it doesn't look the exact same. All right, let's try to do some face stuff, shall we? They'll have more luck with that. So first thing is that I'm not gonna have this guy have this blocky of a head. I'm gonna go back to how like the first guy had a bit more of a round head. So let's just try smoothing this out a tad, I guess. And then so it looks very creepy, you know, without eyes and all that. But so I want this guy to have a big nose. Not like that. No, hold on. Without ruining the actual face, the underlying face stuff. It's like pulling out the whole face. So let's not have it do that. And then on the actual nose itself, let's, I don't know, shape it out more like, you know, curl, like Dr. Doofenshmirtz. Or no, does it curl? Whatever, anyways. I guess, let's make it a bit, I don't know. Big pointy nose. smooth out some other parts of this. I guess. I don't know. You're going to hear me say I don't know a lot because I just have no idea what I'm doing with a lot of this. Okay. Something like that, maybe. And then he should be frowning. He angry. He not a good guy. I mean, he's going to have eyebrows. That looks sad, not... I mean, he could have evil smile. Evil smile, there, yeah. You just said that. Yeah, he could have that. I mean, that might just be easier to do from this. Hold on, okay. Okay. Also, his teeth are gone. So that's another thing that's making this look weird. Okay, shape-wise with jaw. I'd like him to have a more, yeah, protruded jaw. Let's see if I can do this. Oh, well, I guess he's getting a butt chin. Sure. Why not? Let's do a bit of that, and maybe a bit of... There we go. Again, a lot of this is going to look weird until it has all the pieces. Gotta have that mustache there to really get a better picture of the face. Yeah, that's what I was just... Well, not saying that specifically, but how having more of the pieces will make this maybe easier to see. Okay, ignore what's happening with the mouth. Something's... Oops. The mouth is supposed to be more closed. The neutral mouth should be more closed, and I animate it to be more open. Okay, let's bring back some other pieces, shall we? Well, that's where his eyes are. All right. Oops. Let's just put the eyes back in their place. It's probably going to have red eyes, if I had to guess. Might change the eye shape as well, because I can. Here, let's give him red eyes. I suppose. There we go. And black hair, pure black hair probably, so that's probably also going to affect his eyebrows. Let's go. Or maybe not pure black, let's just go, I'm going to go pure black for now. And then maybe I make it more brown or something, like a dark brown that's like mostly black, but like that or something. Okay, then let's go, what next? So the hair, let's at least give him the hair. I don't know if I'm going to drastically change his hair because it's hard to do that, frankly. But, well, I mean, I'd like to try maybe. But for now, let's just give him the same hair the other guy had. Okay, should he have shorter hair? Or, I don't know. Oh, wait, he's going to be wearing a top hat. Let me maybe wait on the hair until after I've made the top hat. Okay, so let's make him actually... I'm going to make his, like, default look be a bit more angry looking. So... Okay, in real life, your eyebrows don't go past your eyes, but... Wait. Let me change more of the actual, like, the eyelid shape to be more angry. Oh yeah, that's anger. Something like... Oops. Well, now I made it, like, kind of small, but, like, I made his eyes themselves actually looks like they're just smaller. I can also change how far apart or how close his eyes are. I could, in theory, do that without making him look bug-eyed. Like, do I want him to actually have a wider face or something? I do have the main character guy's shape kind of goes like thick to thin a little bit. Like it does this. So I'm wondering if maybe I try to not do that, or at least have this guy be more perfect. Nailed it. No, but just maybe just a little bit less like that, or more. I do like, oh, I'm just realizing what the mouth is doing. Shouldn't be doing that too much. Oh, his teeth are still gone. Let me just bring back his teeth at the very least. Oh, his teeth are in his head. Let's, like, not do that. This. Down here. You can't even really see them, but that's okay for now. I don't even know for this demo. I don't even know if I'm gonna do mouth animations for now because I'm just gonna be downloading stuff from Mixamo, so it's not even gonna do that. Eventually, I'd like to try making some animations of like myself, like. So actually, I'm gonna for now, I guess. Yeah, rather than modeling this guy in a neutral expression, I should be modeling him in a default kind of a face. So. I'm making the face and looking at myself in the OBS thing to see like how this should. Okay, so this shouldn't be so flat. Like I mean, or it shouldn't be so or like an edge. It shouldn't be. Whoa! Don't delete things. Oh yeah, the mustache though. I'll hopefully make that soon. Okay, let me take the smooth tool of that a little bit. Actually, maybe use this tool to kind of bring that mouth in. Either I have the teeth fully together. You can be like this or like I don't know. This is just more of a temporary, because I don't have mouth animations, just give him something very default. Oh, some weird funky things are going on there. I don't know if I like. Let me try something. Nope, to this. I wonder if I shrunk you down a little. Moved you in away from those other edges. Okay, or you can cause some other weird funky things. Oh, what? Okay, part of this is wrong. I'm just noticing that the top of the mouth is using like this loop for its the mouth, but that goes to there, where the bottom lip is kind of using this loop for the how the mouth is doing. They should be the same, because otherwise it's going to cause the weird wonkiness that I'm seeing over there. So that's more of just a modeling problem that I gotta fix. Nope, come on. Pick the thing. Okay. So if I move just this in more, maybe, and then flatten it a little bit on the... Oh, the teeth need to be closer to the front of the mouth. I'm noticing that's also a thing that is not currently there. So let's move this up a bit, just for now. And then move that in a little. Then this edge loop. No, this edge loop. I'm going to actually edge slide it up here a little, not too much, but just like a little bit, to then move it down to have it help define more of that lip shape. Okay, that was weird. Fix some of this. Okay, is that better or worse than what we had before? Okay, now there's a weird thing going on here. Let's try to smooth that out. Not terrible. I mean, he maybe should have more actual, like, lips, but for now he doesn't. As you said, Lightning Stripes, I don't want to get all caught up in the minute details. I should move on to something else soon. What happened here? Why did this kind of undo? I thought huh? Excuse me? Okay. This was supposed to be more in. And this whole loop, just move it all back a little bit more. Not too much. Okay. Oh, what broke over here with the mouth? Let's just kind of fix that. The dangers of sculpt mode. You can sometimes really mess up the topology, and that causes not good things to happen. I'm also looking at this after some like smoothing stuff has been done. So actually it might be worth looking at how do these look before smoothing, and fixing them like this might make how they look after smoothing a lot better. Oh yeah, like look at this. This is, of course this is being all really weird. It's not even, things are very far off even like this. So let's have that not be the case. So let's just have all these be kind of similar. Wait, I have an idea. If I were to take this, go edge slide. close to this so that it kind of that sort of flattens them all out, and then pull them out again, and then shrink them. One thing I'm also noticing is now there's also this huge gap between like the center and not the center. So I would like to also fix that perhaps. Let's go maybe down there and edge slide these kind of in. Just a few, just to kind of have that be better. I should have maybe selected more down the chin, but whatever. Oh, that's another, that is a thing that's happening with the chin. Let me actually do that as well because I should have. It's going to allow me to make it easier to do the chin shape. You don't have enough vertices, and yeah, things aren't going to work too well for you. Okay, that's probably good enough. The under the chin is probably fine. Okay, so this. No, what? What? Oh, you didn't. Ah, okay. All right. Getting there. Kind of, sort of. This is the process. This is just what it takes to do this kind of stuff. It'll be long and tedious, but that's okay. We will get there in the end. Hopefully, if we can actually make something that looks cool enough, and I don't look at it at the end and I'm like, ah, this doesn't look good at all. Rah. Hopefully we don't have that. All right, let me just also now do the sort of the top. So I also do that on the nose. Oh yeah, he has the potential for nostrils. I just kind of took away them. I should get all the way up here. No, all the way up here. Drag all of this in a little bit. But then down here to here, drag them in more. This in more. And this in more. Yep, just continuing to do this. Okay, that should be good enough. Mainly just I wanted to have the ones around the mouth betterly shaped. Okay, I'll just do these ones for the inside of the mouth. I won't do the whole thing yet. Might have to later, but for now, I'll say that's fine and not worry about it. All right, now with that being done, what are you doing? Oh. Like immediately it like undid some of that work. Just because this isn't set up right. So it's when I'm trying to smooth it, it's smoothing things all in the wrong places. Not the way I want them to. Oh, you're weird. Yeah, one of this is definitely a little, just a little strange. Should be going down more, right? Possibly. I don't know. Let's try, let's just bring back the subdivision. Okay, so that being more flat, that being more. Okay, so it looks like, well, if I wanted to, yeah, make this the sort of shape I was maybe going for, should go up more, but then like this is sort of flat and this goes down more. But then it looks like, you know, this is kind of flat and then this just kind of comes in more. This might look better with if I actually brought down the teeth. Wait, why are the top teeth rounded but the bottom ones aren't? Did I do that? Nope. Nope. Out of sculpt mode, please. Or I think I did because, or no, I turned off the a lot of the subdivision on the teeth. I think if I brought that back, or no, select the right things, please. Oh, those have 1, those have 0. Bring back 1 on both of them. Yeah. If I do this, then the top teeth are kind of covering more. Making it real. Bring them more also to the front of the mouth. A bit. Okay. Oh wait, wasn't I gonna do evil smile? I didn't do that. Should he be like actually like angry, or should he be? I could try just evil smile maybe. Overconfident, kind of like, haha, there's no way you can stop me. Okay, definitely some weird things are going on. Why is that coming to such a like a point? This is here. It looks like it's coming to such a point, and this is actually smoothing out properly. It's because of this loop. I think it's because of this loop. Pull this back a little bit. A lot of this mouth is weird. But it's fine, because you don't see it up close anyway, so... Let me not have... That's a lot of front tooth. Let's have less of that. No. Not too bad. May I bring the actual thing in here? Hello, hello, X-Hobo80E8. Hello, hello. Welcome back. We are attempting to make some people. Mainly, this is gonna be our... that's too close now. One of our villain characters, the most basic one that's... Yeah. Why depressed today? I'm not depressed at all. I'm mainly just doing some tedious work. But, yeah, no, this is going well, actually. Yeah, we're attempting to make this guy. He's missing a lot of things, but, yeah, we, also made this guy over yonder. This guy's looking quite cool, I think. This is our hero guy, Agent, what was his name? Agent Ivan? Agent Ivan and Rotten Reginald. For now. Anyway, okay, so next, actually, I think that's good enough for now. Let's bring back the clothes. Just get them kind of good enough for the moment. Okay. So I'm just gonna have to do, kind of match the proportions again. I'll do this one thing at a time. Oh, what's the best way of doing this? Okay. Bois and bois. Yeah. So then after we do this, then we're going to be making some animations and then getting back to more Unity-centric stuff. That made sense, maybe. Yeah. Like, so with our tag game, having it actually being able to end properly. Because as I said before, well, sort of, but I am hoping to finish a demo of this game by Friday. By Friday night. Having a playable something with this game. So... that's what we're working towards. That is our current goal. So I gotta finish more of the actual gamey features that this is missing. I can't spend all of my days improving that pathfinding system. I gotta move on to other things a little bit. We will be revisiting it again later. Okay, let's make these pants more pure black. Dot 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 dot. Okay. Okay. Shirt. Right now, for now, I'm just gonna have him be wearing all black, and say that that's good enough for now. I kind of had in mind a color scheme that's maybe more like blacks and purples, perhaps. This guy, but we'll see. Okay, so now. Also not sure, actually, clothes-wise, he might wear more of, maybe a bit more of like a suit kind of a thing. I'm not sure yet what I want to do with him. Yeah, let me grab both of those. I will figure that out, but for now, I'm just giving him something that's like, as I said, a good enough kind of thing. Why are you weird? Why are you being weird? Oh yeah, I shortened him. Right, I forgot. That's why some of this is weird. I made him shorter, so I just need to drag everything down a little bit. Made him shorter than the other guy. Now this thing with the elbows gotta, or with the armpits, gotta sort of make that more so match what we have now, I guess. Something like, no. What happened with the pants? The pants are too far out now. I guess. All right, so yeah, it's a process. This is a process. Oh no, shoot! Forgot that the shirt isn't mirrored and it's weird, and because there's parts in the middle that. Okay, I'll fix this. I can fix this. I might give this guy a very small like cape kind of a thing. We'll see. It's an idea. Make this a bit longer, perhaps. I just need to. I'd like to basically. Well, right now he's wearing the same clothes as our hero, just different proportions. I would like to give him more. More to make him look different than the other guy. But I will do that in time. Not right now. Well, sort of. We'll see. Also different hair. Right now he has the exact same hair. But I'm going to be potentially giving him a top hat. Okay, this is good enough for now. The shoes are exactly the same. Do I give him different shoes? Maybe like boots or something? Oh, wait. Where is shoes? There's the shoes. Okay. I guess I'm just going to stick with what I just said of giving him all black everything for right now. For the moment. To change his skin tone a little bit. He can be more pale. Oops. That's not that. Now he's orange. I mean, if I wanted to, I could give him. Oh, that's mildly interesting. I don't think I'm going for aliens just yet, but I could make this guy maybe more pale. That's just an idea. Doesn't get out in the sun too much. I don't want to overdo it. Hold on. Let's back up. I'm not concerned with the shininess of these things. I'm more so caring about that in Unity. I'm basically just caring about the colors. Okay, good enough, I guess. I just turned him albino. Does Blender use Vulkan now? I don't know what Vulkan is, so I couldn't tell you. Maybe? Oh yeah, I'm using an old version of Blender, I think. I haven't updated Blender in a while, so it could be doing some stuff, but I have no idea. That just reminded me of the fact that I haven't actually updated Blender in quite a while. Maybe I should do that soon. Oops. All right, let's just see how. Okay, clicking all of the wrong things. Let's go back to Unity and just see what that's looking like for now. Yeah. Oh, okay, that was fast enough. So we got Rotten Reggie. Could you not have your... Oh yeah, you have this. I might actually give you that back. Right, you have your overcoat. This was the lab coat. I'm going to change this to overcoat. Or whatever that sort of thing is called. The name does not matter. Let me also change it up here. Also don't know if that's meant to be 2 words or 1, but whatever. I'm actually going to do this. This will make you a bit more different than the other guy. Let me just kind of go... I mean, okay, he doesn't actually have to be wearing all black. We'll see if to what extent I keep that or not. Don't even know if I want him to have this or not, but I'm just going to do this for now, and then we'll see. Why is the shirt not even? I don't think it is. Oh wait, something weird's going on here. How do you export your model? I remember I did a Kaleida parser as first learning paths. Okay, one moment. Wait, hold on. So with Unity, just to put something in, what? Just to put something in Unity, it's as simple as just saving the .blend file somewhere in your Unity project, and it deals with all the importing it into Unity for you. Alternatively, for other things, you can export your model as an FBX or an OBJ or a few different file types. If you just go up to export, throw some file types here. For Mixamo, I'm going to be exporting it as an FBX. I know that's one of the more common data types. But yeah, that's that. OBJ doesn't have animations. It doesn't? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, no, it doesn't because it's just the object. I don't even think it has textures. Yeah, so I don't... but it is a common data type for, I guess, things that don't require animations. So, like, 3D printing. I think a lot of 3D printing... What happened to the shirt? A lot of 3D printing uses OBJs because that doesn't need animation stuff. Or a lot of times it doesn't need textures because a lot of times with 3D printing it gets all printed as one thing. What happened here? I'm tempted to... Wait, that is with the lab coat. Wait, what got messed up with the lab? Okay, no, this would have been... Hold on, I need to back up. This would have been something that happened just recently, I think. Like, as of... Hold on. I remember animations got me mad because of Blender setup. Yeah, okay, I've had a lot of troubles with some animation stuff in Blender, so I feel ya. Mainly also with animating this character, or this guy in the lab coat. Animating this lab coat was a pain. A big pain. But I was able to get something that looked good enough. Or I made this sort of like custom rig thing, kind of. Could have probably been a lot better, but like it worked well enough for what I needed it for, so yeah. Didn't do like cloth physics. At one point I was going to experiment with doing actual cloth physics simulation stuff with that lab coat. That didn't end up happening. Okay, what am I doing now? Right, so I just did that, but now I'm going to bring this back. But you're not messed up yet, right? Hold on, let me... It's only when I undid too far, I think, but yeah, you're not all messed up. I somehow just messed it up recently. So undid that, messing it up. Okay, let's go back to this being like black. Change the name of it. Overcoat. Overcoat. Okay. Let's try this on. There's always. This is mirrored though, isn't it? Wait, hold on, let me double check something. You're not. Why aren't you? You should be, and I'm gonna actually... Yeah, you don't have anything that's asymmetrical, so I can mirror you, and I'm gonna do that. It's gonna make modifying this a ton easier. It's only the shirt underneath that can't be mirrored because... oh, no, I mean physics. I had to put all animations packed in a row, and then that's why I stopped using software. Yeah, physics simulation stuff can be intensive and like with performance and hard to have control over, I guess. At one point in high school, I made a little animation. There was like a ball track thing that was done entirely through physics stuff, basically having a ball fall through physics down a ball track. And that was really hard because any slight modification I made, I basically had to let it do the whole ball track again for every little change I made. So that was certainly hard. Why is that doing that? Okay, whatever. I'm just going to go with it for now. Okay. Do something like this. It's only the like outermost layer of clothing is all that really matters in regards to like the body proportions of it. So even if I just get like this outer coat to have like the proportions that I want, then it doesn't matter how the... Why am I... Oh, I was holding space instead of alt. I was so confused there. A ball is easy? Yeah, oh yeah. Compared to a lot of more complicated things you can do with physics simulations, yes. I was just giving an example of my experience with that sort of thing. I haven't done that much physics simulation stuff in Blender. That's like one of the only times I have, so yeah. Let's actually maybe flatten this a little bit, just a tiny bit, maybe. Am I turning him into a bit of like a thug kind of guy? That's what this feels like it's going to. Okay, how do I to make this sort of match ideally? This something like that anyway. It's good enough. This could be a lot more in as well. Also doesn't have like buttons or anything. I could do button stuff at some point. Had button the lab coat before had buttons. I got rid of them and I might bring them back. We'll see. It was I found it hard to get buttons to actually stick to the clothing without making it all like the same mesh or whatever. I found a sort of workaround, but I don't know if that workaround will work translating it over to Unity. So, okay, that's good enough. Definitely could maybe do more to make this better, but whatever. I'm just going to say that this is good enough for the moment for the sort of test of this. Actually, I'm going to make his sleeves just a little bit shorter. Actually, maybe I have like this showing a little bit. Oh, that nerd. Hello. I've been in a meeting and lurking. That guy looks awesome, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, and I also have this guy as well. They're coming along. A lot of playing around and experimenting. Oh, this was my guy from before. Okay, this looks good enough. I do want to give him the top hat, though. Let's make a real quick top hat. Probably out of a cylinder. 32 going to be enough. I'm going to say yes, because I'll probably give it a subdivision surface modifier. All right, do this. Now we're making this guy more different than the other guy. Go top hat. I might redo more of the clothes stuff. I don't know yet. I might not actually have him stay being all black. We'll see. Oh, I didn't even do the mustache. I completely forgot about that. I don't even know how I'm gonna do the mustache, but I'll hopefully figure it out. Actually, okay, I have an idea now. Okay, let's call it this top hat. I'm gonna do the sort of top hat that looks like. Do I have a? I think I had a picture. I don't. Top hat that has like the one like thing going around. That's the kind of top hat that I think I'm gonna do. Okay, so let's make this more, actually a top hat to start off with. So I need the flat part. It goes in and then it goes up. So this is going to be the flat part. And then I'll worry more about actually shaping it on his head. I might have to fiddle with something with the hair. Whoa, that's not what I wanted. Let's go 0.2, sure. And then, oh my god, he could have a purposely just like overly large top hat. That would be maybe funny, but I won't do that right now. Okay, then do the one like sort of stripe. What is that doing? Let's just do that. Give that a different color. Okay, go top hat stripe. Make that like let's go like a purple, like a dark purple. Not good. Oh no, I'm just realizing that I wanted to. Can I give this, if I give this a subdivision surface modifier, that's gonna do that to it. Not what I want. Oh, if I did that combined with this, it just. Actually, I don't think this sort of thing will show up in Unity. I think it'll look more smoothed over, but just it. Actually, I don't even know if I want that. Here, actually, one thing I can do. If I do this, that actually should fix that. Yeah, so it looks a bit more like rounded, kind of, I guess. Let me do the same here. Let's add more cuts. Do I bother? I don't think I'd really. No, I will. I was about to say, do I bother having the part in the center that's gonna like go up? I'll do that after I fiddle with more of the proportions. So how does this fit on this guy's head? In a way that doesn't look weird. Okay, this center thing I think should maybe be a bit thicker. Okay, let me not do it like that. Let me do it more like by grabbing these. Just bring them up. Okay, let me do a quick thing. Let me just Google top hats and get more inspiration of sort of styles of top hats or something like that. Just literally Google top hats. So I could do the, oh, right, I could do this thing where they curve. Or like a magician's top hat. Or I could have the one that's like completely flat or on the side. So I did this kind of a ribbon thing. Should I do the curly at the sides thing? I could. In theory, I have the power. The actual size of it, like this curls out as it goes up. I could do that. Yeah, this is more the top hat that I'm making. Literally just this, frankly. It's even purple. Yeah, that's funny. Maybe I do the sideways thing. Whoa, what's happening? You aren't mirrored. Let's change that. And then the top here. I don't know what I'm doing. Just that's maybe too much. Well, more so, maybe there should be another one here that's then a bit more in. I guess. Also, just want to try something. Not that. Just like that one in the center, please. What if I just trying something random here? I had like a second. No, that looks terrible. Never mind. I was like, what if I had a second thing or something? I don't know. Because you're seeing this guy from a distance, I'm gonna let that stripe be a bit more thicker than I. Yeah, just because you're gonna be seeing this guy from like a distance of like this, so making sure that you can more so see that stripe. In fact, maybe to also do a bit more of a color scheme thing, maybe I have his inner shirt be the same kind of a dark purple. Maybe a bit darker of a dark purple. I want the top hat to be taller, I think. Yeah, go purposely a bit large. Yep, there we go. I'm not actually doing this, but. All right, no, yeah, I'm not actually doing that, but that is a little funny. Okay, but in actuality, how big should it be? Or, okay, maybe the top hat itself, let it be a bit thinner, but like increase the size of the edges here. Sure. Where's your origin? Why am I not seeing it? Or does that just not show up in shading or something? I don't know, whatever. Anyways, okay. Call that good. Oh, that's not good. Right. Okay, so I need this to fit on, it's more the center of your head. That looks like it's just resting on top of his head. It looks like it's too far up, but but I don't know if I like how this is clipping through the hair. I mean, I can actually change the hair, but just for now is like a kind of a starting point. Oh, I'm also just seeing this is clipping through in a way I don't like. Let's fix that real quickly. Grab that face. No, this one, please. Grab this one. Oh, what? Why are you? Oh, you are weird. Right. I forgot that. I did the collar in a weird way. Yeah, it works. Okay. Anything else clipping through? Yes. So I say stop that. Oh, that's not good. Whole collar itself. Just bring that back a bunch. Grab that, please. It did work. Okay. No, you're still doing the things that I'd prefer if you weren't doing. Oh, oops. Okay, stop. All right. This guy's looking more like a magician, but maybe that's okay. So this is version 1.0 of Rotten Reginald. Maybe actually to complete the look, I make his laces purple. I don't know why that's the color scheme I'm going towards with this guy, but I guess it is. Just so you can see him a little bit. Maybe also actually have the shirt itself be a darker purple. Just like to have a bit of color. Actually, same thing with the top hats, right? Make it also darker. Yeah, nope, didn't actually need to. Nope. And red eyes. I'm not gonna give him purple eyes. I think I could, but okay. Still looks like it should maybe be more like that. But then like actually working with the hair. Let me do some real quick. Let me just see if I were to get rid of the hair for a minute. Does this work? He could be bald. Oh, now it looks very oversized for his head. But interesting. Well, maybe he could be bald. Or at the very least have less hair. Or like I can actually go and, you know, like actually change the hair. I've been avoiding doing that because it's hard. Hair is hard, or at least also the hair that I did here, where it's all these like clumps of strands or whatever. Could quickly just try to make this all sort of fit in the realms of the top hat. This is gonna be hard to do. For my testing, I'm gonna make him bald for now. Just for now. Okay. So I'm also gonna make it. I didn't do mustache. I still forgotten mustache. What's the easiest way of doing mustache? I'm gonna copy it from a hair strand. What? Why didn't that? Take this, duplicate it. Make a thin curly mustache out of this, where everything's actually rotated the right way. Okay, can I apply a mirror modifier to this? I can, just so both of these are the same. Mirror this across body. What? Like that. Yeah, there we go. Hey, there's a guy. Okay. Yeah, this will make him more different. Now, the question is, what kind of mustache do I actually go for? So first of all, that's too thick. I have it be thinner, but longer. Now, if I drag this out. I kind of want it to be like... Oh, yeah. There we go. So he can either have like a thin mustache, or he can have like a really, really long one. I can also affect, if I do this, then it makes the edge not so much of a point. He could also have more of a... Yes. Yes. I can also subdivide these. Subdivide. Have more actual points to mess around with in here. Have this also more go up to the nose. I love it. Let's make it more actually kind of 3D. Should it go back or forward? Back. Okay. And even then, have that also be a bit more like this. I love it. I love it. Okay, this is good. This is good. Let's... Just also want to cross over a bit better. I could do more to change like the shape of the mustache, blah blah blah, like the actual like the way the waviness is in here. I like kebabs. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome, welcome. We are making a guy. What's his name? Rotten Reginald. So yeah, that's the thing. He might be bald. He might have hair. Undecided yet. But we just finished making his mustache, so that's cool. And I can play around with this more as well, like the hair color of the mustache. I'm thinking, oh, that was completely accidental, but, ooh, a part of me likes that. Yeah, actually, instead of, like, I don't have to make every part of them all, like, pure black. It was just the sort of idea I had in my head, but if I do something different than that, I'm totally fine with doing that. Might also... Nah, I might actually give him more boots than shoes, like than running shoes. We'll see, but you know, I'm fine with that hair actually. Let me just see what this looks like if I. Interesting. Maybe just actually this, but bald is actually, maybe that's the look. Except, oh, nope, his mustache. Let me actually pull that out and have it be a separate thing. No, don't do that. Excuse me. Mustache. I mean, he could have a mustache on his top hat. That is a possibility. I don't think I'm actually gonna do that though. Let's bring that back down to normal. Yeah. Okay. Right. I forgot. I have a thing. Okay. I'm gonna have to take a break soon, but let me just quickly finish off a thing here. I'm also going to specifically on the mustache. I'm gonna give it a higher resolution amount. I purposely. I made like all the individual hairs not have a bajillion vertices, but the mustache is worthy of having more vertices, I guess, because of what it is. All right, this is great though. Love this. Okay, I'm gonna leave it like that. Okay, cool. I like how this guy is. Now, for now anyway, I can play around with him more. I don't know if I want him to have that square of a head, because the main character has kind of a square head, and I kind of wanted this guy to be more different. So I kind of want his hair to be more round, but we'll see what happens. Okay, so there is Reginald. He didn't, his hair, I'll have to figure that out. Okay, but anyways, so that's cool. That's working. But anyways, I'm going to have to take a quick break, and I'll be back in, I don't know how long, unfortunately. But then now that we have these guys in here, next thing what we're gonna do is, well, one, I'm just gonna set up this. Oh, what? Are you that tiny? Oh no, you're just a little shorter. Okay, that's fine. It was just okay. Yeah, no, you're fine. Actually, your top hat makes you a similar height. So okay, we'll replace all our people with Rotten Reginald, and then we'll start animating stuff. I need to figure out what's going wrong with Mixamo. Mixamo's being weird and not accepting the model. I don't know why. I'll figure that out. Would the hair wouldn't be causing the issues, right? I don't know. I got this to work with this guy at one point, so I don't know. I'll play around with stuff and I'll see what I can figure out. But anyways, I'll be right back. So see ya momentarily. Blah. I'm back. Hello. Hi, people. That took way longer than I intended it to. Oops. Oh, well. We're back. That's fine. How long was I gone? A lot longer than I meant to. It will. Well, either way, yeah, we're back. So, we're good. Yep. Stream is back in session. So, we have this guy that is looking pretty good so far. I don't know if I'm happy with him having the very square face when this guy also has quite a square face. I mean, it's not as obvious here. It's a bit more obvious on this guy. It's just, I don't know. I kind of envisioned this guy having more of a brown face, but I also saw that Maj was here earlier. Probably not here anymore. I don't know how long ago that message was there, but yeah. So. Although, okay, problem with this. I've been a little bit when I was gone. I'm having problems with let me get back to make it close some things. Mixamo. I don't know why, but I'm struggling with Mixamo things. Where I'm trying to upload my character to Mixamo, and it's not working, and I don't know why. So. Let me just try a thing. I don't know if Unity is causing some weird problems, so I'm going to do a save as somewhere not Unity related. And then I'm here. Hello, hello, Maj. Hi, hi. I'm back. Yeah, didn't mean to be gone for so long, but yeah, let me just go, actually Mixamo testing. Do a save as there, and then we'll export. Well, mainly I just needed to export the FBX there, I think. But, do a save as. Why are you not? Okay, fine. Blah. Oops, not there, not there. Ooh, that, okay, Blender is what I'm looking for. 2.9. Yeah, isn't Blender 3.0 out now, maybe? That might be a thing. Something I'd have to look into. Haven't done that. All right, Mixamo testing. Let's do, what are these? Oh, yeah, that's from some other experimentation stuff. Is there other things I need to do here? Oh, selected objects. I'm an idiot. It's trying to export everything. I'm not. Okay, I know the problem now. Okay. Right. I can. Okay, I know what to do. I know what to do. Of why this is being weird. So let me back up here. I didn't. There's a thing I have to check. So it's trying to, yeah, export some meshes that I don't need. So that's the problem. So let's. Okay, now I have to go clean up how I just duplicated the one thing. Let me just do that real quick. Okay, cool. Glad that... Well, okay, I don't know for sure yet. I haven't actually finished testing things. Like, I don't know for sure that this is going to work, but I'm hoping that it will. Yeah. Let's go... execution. I'm going to make a folder for just, like, Mixamo exports or something. Let me just go... Yeah, Mixamo exports. And actually, I'm going to put that under just models. No, I'll leave it under characters. So that just have a place to do that stuff. All right. So what I need to do is actually select all the objects that I want to. Well, actually, I should be good for just box selecting all that, including the hair, hopefully. So now, if I export this, it should be fine. Export FBX. Selected objects, that's what I missed. And then do that. Actually, he maybe shouldn't have the word Rigify in the name, but... Why are you... Wait. Oh no, why are you wrong? I didn't move it, I didn't put it in the right place. I'm like, yeah, I exported it, didn't export it to the right place though. Let's put it over here. In fact, since I'm exporting it anyway, I might be able to use this as what goes into Unity or into like the scene and all that or something. Materials. Okay, I can worry about the materials after. Okay, so with that, I'm actually going to get rid of the word Rigify here. Not that that really changes much, just the naming thing. And then Mixamo. Let's go upload character. Put this like over here so I can just drag this over here. Okay, now just let that upload. Stream might tank ever so slightly while this is uploading. Yep. No, not really. Okay, good. Processing. Okay, now we leave that to process. That might take a little bit, but hopefully now it won't error. So while I'm waiting on that, I'm going to do the same for not this one, but this guy, which yeah, is looking pretty good so far. I wouldn't say that I'm done with him yet. Mainly, I'd like to give him different shoes. That would be like the one thing that I'm still not happy with. Let me go blah. And just other things. So maybe just trying to make his face shape a bit more different from the other character. And then also, they have very similar clothes, so it'd be nice to deal with that. Okay, okay, this finished. Bit orange, that's okay. The colors do not matter here. So, okay, what is this? So, right, this to chin. So now we have to just set up like how it's going to do the sort of bendy points of the model, make a skeleton, elbows. Wait, elbows, not L. Yeah. I'm hoping that this won't cause problems. I purposely did this as a purposely sort of stylistic thing. I have to guess where the elbows are. Maybe something like that's hopefully fine. Knees are here. Oh, and I can turn symmetry on and off. Interesting. And then groin. So something like there. Okay. We're gonna let it try to do fingers. Okay. I'll try. This is the experimentation round. So we'll let that go. That's gonna take some time. In the meantime, I'm going to export. Just export this guy. This FBX thing. Whoa, oops. I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Select the objects. Wow. All right, and then we'll do the same thing to him. Actually, what I'm going to try to start off, I only need to do this to get the animations. I'm going to try as a test for now, just giving both characters the exact same animations. Just for now, that's all I need to do. Oh, okay. There's that. I don't know why this isn't actually importing the visibility. He's not supposed to have that lab coat there. Whatever. I still also want, experiment with just giving them more varied clothing rather than them having kind of, right now they're a bit more similar than I'd like. Okay. But they work enough as a test. Oh, hey, this finished. Look at him doing things. Yeah. Right, I never gave him a face, or like a actual facial expression. Oops. Been uploaded, proceed, yes. All right, so now we can at least play around with this, seeing what this guy's looking like when he's animated. So ignoring the face. I love it, okay. Look at him go. And I didn't have to do this myself. So, first thing I want to do is just a bit of a test of things. If I go to, there's one tab, it's like superhero stuff. Yeah, more like acrobatics. How do I get this to go to him? Follow him. Okay. So how's this looking in terms of, yeah. I would have to, so arm space, that's a thing to modify, mess with. Let me see with it super low and with it super high. Yeah, so something like this. Man, I guess seeing his hands touching the ground. Oh yeah. Isn't this cool? I think it's cool. And then there's an overdrive thing that I think that affects the speed of this. Look how cool that is. I think that's quite cool. I might give this guy a tie at some point, but yeah, we'll see. Actually, well, I might be able to modify the model, but then still, actually. No, I'll figure out, like, if there's a way that I can, like, once I have an animation like this, if I can then change the model without having to re-upload it to Mixamo, as long as I don't make any, like, big changes. We'll see. Oh, this is interesting. Okay, big jump. Interesting. Crawling. Okay, yeah, so this is an example. Oh, I have to mess with the arm space on each of these. But this is actually the good time to see, like, what's the good arm space value. Actually, it might just change depending on the animation. Or do you need more arm space? I don't know. Whatever. Okay. Okay, let's get like an actual one that we want here. Cool. You went through the floor a little bit. That's fine. These aren't actually what I need. I just need like a stand still and I need a run. That's all. So let's get the run. The run's the more important one. It said run. Okay. A forward run. Running backwards. Actually, this animation reversed might actually like be, oh wait, fast run. Hey, okay, okay. Interesting. Good Naruto run. No. The main thing here, again, the important thing here is that this is for the player, so the player is looking at the eyes of the person. Actually, the camera is not going to move around with the head like this, but the important thing is mainly just seeing how the hands do this beside the camera. And if you look down and see your legs, that sort of stuff. So we want a fast run here, I think. So I could have this, or I could have this. I mean, these are very similar, but let's just, I'm going to look at a few more. Running. Interesting. We're not going to worry about leaning while running right now. What else have we got? Interesting. Another run here. Okay, interesting. We got lots of runs. What best fits this character? Standard run. Yeah, running while carrying something. Interesting. Run to dive. Okay, so I wasn't expecting him to go through the floor, and that was funny. All right. We got this run forward. I mean, I could do like this, but faster. Not that much faster. 75. It's a bit... I kind of want a run where his arms just go up higher, so they are more likely to go beside the camera, kinda. Well, also I'm just playing around with more just animation stuff, just seeing what exists because it's cool. Look behind run. That's interesting. Treadmill running. Interesting, interesting. Oh, I got pages. I got pages of this stuff. Oh my god, actually I want this running on the villain as he's running away, I think. An arms extended run, yeah. Interesting. Run and swing. Okay, I'm gonna keep looking at because I can. Run with sword? Running forward flip. Oh. This could be the jump, a jump animation, just make him flip. Oh wait, that doesn't make sense with the first person camera thing, but unless the camera like did a 360, but probably don't want that. Run to flip. Woo, look how snazzy this guy is. Okay, what else have we got? Got this kind of run. Interesting. Descending stairs. Fall flat. Blah. Love the expressiveness of these animations. Stuff that'd be very hard for me to pull off on my own. I am gonna need to animate some kind of tagging thing, but like a tagging animation. I'll figure that out. Okay. Yeah, okay, I think I'm probably gonna go back and just pick one of the other ones now. Yeah, I've had my fun. Let's get an actual run. Which one was I think it was this was the one I kind of want? Yeah. We'll see how this goes with the camera. So let's try downloading this. So what does that do? Is that getting... Oh, would this be getting just the animation? I'm curious to see what that's going to do. Yeah, get a... Yeah. I'm going to try both these. I want to see what without skin means and what with skin means. I'm curious. Okay, got that. Let's... or it's more important for Unity. I want to see what I get from that into Unity. So let me just go downloads. Let me just make another folder called like Mixamo Animations. Because I'm going to try and have, for now anyway, some of the characters share animations. It'd be nice if I could do that. I don't know if I can do that. But let's see, what did I get out of this? So did this give me just the skeleton? Okay, let me try, we'll download it again, the with skin version. I'm curious as to how this works. Because I never set up a skeleton on the other guy. Like on this guy. I don't know if I have to do that. So then if I do this is gonna get the other one. It's gonna get with the. So we got this with the running. Oh shoot! Wait. This running moves. I don't want that running to move. That gonna be a problem. I'm gonna hope. Ooh. Might be able to fiddle with that. We'll see. Yeah. Okay. So now for my characters. Oh, one thing I didn't do. Let me do this first. First thing is that let me just replace all of these guys with the villain model. For now, anyway. You know, ideally they all have their own, but that's not what's going to happen for now. Okay, so let me go open this. And I'm still probably going to do the thing where for now they're all just going to have their own shirts. So this is -1 and -0.15 is what I figure. So do that. Come out of there. And there we are. You still have your hair. You shouldn't. But I'm not going to delete your hair yet. So just turn off this. Is there any other things to turn off? I mean... Yeah, these two things. What? This is your mustache. I thought I named your mustache. Did I undo naming your mustache? This is your mustache. Yeah, oops. I thought I did that. Maybe I didn't. I could be wrong. Let's do that. That's going to make this update. Hopefully that's going to change the name of this here. Please. We're going to see. Mustache. Yeah. Okay. This, though, turn you off. Alright. So now I got this. Wow. So now they all got how they are now. Why is your color off? This shirt was a dark purple. Why is that not the case? What? Oh, because I changed the color after. Okay, yeah, okay. What I'm going to do then is re-extract these materials. Yes. All the ones that aren't none. Okay, yeah. Then extract materials into here again. Yeah, do that thing. And now this should have the colors from how I set them up in Blender. As a starting point anyways, I can tweak them in here. So yeah. Uh-oh. Is this fine? Hopefully this is fine. So while I'm waiting on that, I just want to now see, I want to open up that FBX. I want to see what that gives me. The one that had no skin. Like no mesh with it. Import FBX. I need to find my Unity thing. Oh, nice. Here. Mixamo Animations. So this was the one that's just this skeleton. Interesting. Okay. So, like, can I... Like, I didn't import a rig with this, but can I somehow make it work? Like, apply this skeleton to this rig. Is that apply this skeleton to this mesh. Is that a thing that I can do? I don't know. We're going to find out. Although, first thing I'm going to do for now is just... I was thinking for now, I just go and... Oh, on all these materials, actually, I meant to... Well, I would like to... Why are you different? Why are you different at all? Okay. These shouldn't be. Let me go to this one that's a bit more in the light. Set metallic. Oh, you can be. Oh, interesting. Do that for now. 0.4. And then on the overcoat, pants, and shirt, a bit higher. 0.5. Let's go 0.5, I guess. And then on the hair, oh, that's hair. I don't want it to make it look wet. 0.6 maybe? Or 0.5 as well. And then eyes and pupil and iris. Let me just kind of get closer to the eyes here. What do I want to do with you? Super smooth? Not like that smooth, but this with a little bit of this maybe. Your eyes are not mirrors, but maybe just this little bit of being able to see the reflections or whatever. Does that make the eyes look more glossy? Not sure. Or is it better if the smoothness is down and I just bump up the metallic? Hard to tell with this lighting, but Hmm. 0.7? 0.1 maybe? Try that. Okay, next. Is that for... I'll let them all be the same guy running around. Let me just go into play mode with these guys being here, just because. So I'll have to get an idle animation as well, but for now I'm just going to have them looped doing the running animation. Get that set up. Okay. There they go. There they go. Alright. So now what? Animation stuff. Let's see if I can figure this out in a way that's easy to replicate. So, first thing I'm going to do is... I'm going to make just where I want to store the animations. I'm going to make an animation controller thingy. Let's go animations. Go characters. Actually, all the characters should probably share the same animation controller, but then some might have override controllers with slightly different animations. So we're going to go characters. Okay. Animator controller. So let's go character. Or better, I'll go agent. What do I call him? Ivan. And then I'll make the I'll set up his animation controller, and then I'm gonna make the other guy have an override controller. But for now, they're gonna share the same animations, but eventually then I could make each one have their own slightly different animations for these things. So this for now is gonna be just a run. They're just gonna stay in the same run for now. It's just gonna loop like that. Simply put. Okay, so now let's go to this and see if I can figure out what I need to do with this. So if I just take this rig, generic avatar, interesting. Okay, so if I went something like, so first of all, I'll go blah blah blah. Just do that little change, and then go. Okay, so call this run and loop in this. I want to see what happens if I go. It says I can drag in a model to preview it. If I were to just drag in this guy, will it apply the animation properly? No. Can I sort of like is there a way that I can basically go What if I did this? So on, or I should do it on the not you, this one. So instead of importing a rig generic avatar, copy from other avatar, and then take it from. Oh, I don't know what these are. Model. Oh, it's from plants. That's not what I want. Okay, so those don't have avatar. How do I do this? How does this work? Because unless I have to have, so I uploaded this to Mixamo and then downloaded it. That set up a rig with this. Unless I basically have to do that once for each mesh, or for each like character, so it does that auto rigging. But then from the no, but then that means anytime I change the mesh, I'm gonna have to re-upload it to Mixamo. I'm trying to, which I can do. I'm trying to just see, is there a way that I can do this where I update the Blender model as I want, but then I can just sort of copy over the rig that I got from Mixamo onto this guy. Is there a way I can combine them easily? Idea. So it does make sense to have to like maybe re-upload and download the thing if I majorly mess with the body proportions. But if I were to just take, so this is our Ian guy here. Ivan is his name. If I want and just import the rig from the Mixamo thing, Mixamo animations, this one. Okay, so this imported this rig. Did you do that in a way where it's moving forward? Okay, so that might be something I have to mess with manually, is have this not actually move this guy. Or I'll see if there's something I can do like on the Unity end to not have this actually move. He should be running in place, and I deal with the moving in Unity. Okay, so with this, whoa, wait, let me back up. Was there a way to in place? Oh, okay. Okay, so I can deal with that part. Okay, so let me just, let me do that first, actually. So download without skin. Okay. I have an idea. I think I have this figured out. So I download the animations without the skin, unless I really want it to be on a specific model. Let me delete some of these. Okay, put this, no, come on, let me copy you. Into the Unity thing. Let me find the Unity stuff. Put this into Mixamo animations. I'm actually going to delete the other ones that we had before there, and I'm gonna paste in this one. Just this running in place. Okay, so now I go into Unity, let that re-import, let that do its things. Okay, I got this, I think. I think I have this figured out. And without having to Google a whole lot, so, right, I didn't have to Google anything. I was going to maybe get to that point. Thankfully, I didn't. So, might have to change stuff with the animation stuff. Actually, let me change the name of this animation to say run, and loop, and apply. And on the animator, use this run as your motion. Wait, use this as your motion. All right. So now I should be able to go in here, delete this, delete this. I'm gonna re-import it now. I don't necessarily have to. Oh no, yes I do. Wait. No, wait. Oh wait, I don't want the animation from that. I just want the rig. Right. If I just get the rig, then ideally this will then match. Okay. So take this rig, actually clear its animations, go like pose mode, clear, no, is it clear transform? This. Why do you not match? Or something's up with the head. I'm just gonna ignore it and pretend that it's fine. I shouldn't have to change this. This is how the rig is set up from Mixamo, I think. So I'm gonna not touch that, and I should be able to Now take all of this. Parent with automatic weights is what I wanted to do. Come on. No, come on. Let me do the things that I'm trying to do. Try to do this. Control P. Pair with automatic weights. But I don't know if this is going to get the weighting right. Ah, I broke the teeth. Why would you break the teeth? I didn't do these because they were off. Why did it break the teeth? Can you not do that? Why can't you just apply it without... how do I do this? Never mind. This might be harder than I thought. But if okay, what if I don't even... Let me take this back to Unity real quick. Let's get the at least animator thing set up on the character, just as a while I'm thinking. So the animation thing should be on. I'm gonna put it on this, not on the parent. No, come on. So animation, animator. Your controller is going to be the only one that exists right now. Or have an avatar to do stuff with. Apply root motion. Okay. Calling mode? Oh, interesting. Okay. Where's... Oh, going back out of this. Okay, so that's on there now, but it's not gonna like work, I don't think. Let me open the animation window real quick. Animation. There's gotta be a way to do this. There's gotta be. Gotta be. I'm hoping so. So I go to this animator. No, I want to see this motion. I want to see it in here. To do that, I have to, do I click on this? To get an animated player. I don't want to animate player. Select this. Animation is read only. Yes. Okay. Okay, so that's what you're looking for. Interesting. Oh, okay, okay, okay. So this is the information I have to have it find for this to work. So if I put in the, here, let me just see this. So I were to put in this. Not like that. So this is the different parts of this. Okay, okay. Like obviously that doesn't make it immediately work. I'm aware of that. But I just want to see it in here saying not missing. Okay. So there they are, read only. Okay. So what happens when I download this with skin? I want to see what the transform or what the parent-child sort of setup, what that looks like. All right. Let's see. I did that. Let me find it. Wait. Which one are you? You're this one. Okay. Right? Yes, you are. You're this one. Actually, let me just rename you. Fast run skin. And then go back to our, let me put this just in here, in Unity. I'll go a little bit like this. Go over here, let this import. So now it's got this, and it's got this with this. What? Excuse me? Why are you not moving? What? But weren't you were before. You were a moment ago, huh? What? Well, that's not what I want. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Why are you broken now? I also move this up with my head. What's going on here? I'm very confused. Very confused. Nope, come on. Come on, what are you doing? Why are you being slow? Could you not do that? maybe? Is that an option? All right. Wait, why am I even seeing this on here? I shouldn't be. Why did this stop working? Why are you not animating with a run? You should be, and I don't know why you're not. But if I do this, I see this, like it is doing that correctly. I'm so confused now. Let me try deleting this and, I don't know, re-importing it? What? Thought this would take like 10 minutes, but now here we are, having tons of problems with it. Is it the in place that's breaking it now? Shouldn't be. Maybe I did move the wrong file? This one is this one, and this is the one I'm going to rename. Do this, and then cut it over to Unity. Over like this. So that's the one with the 3. Okay. Back to Unity. This one. So why am I not seeing anything being animated here? Or is it because... okay. Because I was overriding the preview thing? Is that what was maybe going on? Okay, so... Now you are doing this. Good, okay. So now I'm going to rename these. I'm going to call this one run 2. The other one run, just let that one be run. Just for right now for this test, because this would be the one that I'm using. I will go loop time though. Okay. Next, I want to put this then just in, I want to see what this has in here. Open. If I do this, what are your components? Interesting. If I go animate all, the only controller that currently exists, have that use this run. No. Use this run. So what does your this look like? Oh, what? Interesting. Root bone. Oh. Okay, so this is what I don't have set up in mine. And you have skinned mesh renderer rather than these just having normal mesh renderers. Okay, so there is more to change. That obviously I'm not going to figure out what these values are manually if I can have it try to do it for me automatically. Okay. So what happens then if I take this back into Blender? No, then the hair will be broken. Because the hair is going to get turned into a mesh, I bet. There's got to be a way. Got to be a way to do this, hopefully. Well, for now anyway, just so I can say it like, yeah, this is working, woo. Let me just, like, I can get rid of this one. Actually, no, I won't. Turn off these, give this. So now I should at least see, nah. So now I should at least see, at the, what? You're in the wrong position, bud. Oh, shoot, because your head's leaning forward. Oh, no. I have to hope that that's not going to cause a problem on the camera itself. Why are you also, like, off? Okay, so I'm going to try doing just this for now. You also short? Oh, you're slouched a little bit. For now, I'm just going to get this to line it up like the head where the camera is and call that a day for right now. But I'm going to have to do something else more different. I mean, first of all, I should have the actual player thing have its root be like on the ground and then have the mesh actually just like how this is right now. Do it that way, but I'll do that in time. All right, come on. Come on. Work, please. Okay. Let's see what I'm seeing here. So now... Okay. I mean, oh, okay, I would have... I mean, yeah, look, running, I guess, on those feet are going through the ground. Let's see if I can just move this guy up and deal with that. I want the hands to be, like, beside the camera. Like that. But maybe not as much. A bit, like, further to the side. That's, like, too much in the face of the camera. But, like... something like this. I think right now I'm looking out of, like, the neck. But... again, the kind of thing where if you never see the player, then it's fine. Let me see where the camera actually is compared to him. Yeah, 100%. I'm just like, oh, what? Wait, what? From this angle, it looks like the feet are, like that foot's going in the ground. Or is that something else? Something weird, other weird thing. Hold on. Is that foot not going through the ground? Oh, okay, come on. No? So why does it look like it's going through the ground here? What is this? What is this? What's causing this? Just move the player up. Why are the shoes just not existing properly? Excuse me? That's not a problem I was expecting to have. What's causing that? But like, what's weird is that I'm definitely like I'm seeing it in the in the scene view, but the camera's not seeing it. Why? Is there a point where I will see it if I like turn the camera enough or something? Why are the shoes disappearing? Why is this happening? Oh, come on, move the Y. Oh, I have to pause this. Oh, it's a weird culling thing, isn't it? Could you not do this? That is in the camera view. Why are you... Why? How do I do anything about that? What's causing that? Is it this? Collision culling? I just turn that off? Will that go just... It's not? I've never seen this problem before. Well, this is weird. Is it a... this is not a problem I was expecting to have. Let me go to the project settings. Very confused. Very confused. Is it some weird thing on these settings that's causing this to happen? No. Why? Why? Just why? Why is this happening? What else could be causing this? Why is it just not rendering the full shoe? Oh. And what's special about the shoe? Why just the shoe and like nothing else is having this problem? Like the laces aren't doing this. There's nothing special about the shoes, to my knowledge. Or is there? Is it dynamic occlusion? Why? Why would this be happening? It's still making a shadow update when off screen. Oh. Okay, it is. Oh, okay, so it's a weird thing with the skin mesh renderer. Huh. Okay, here's my guess. Maybe because of the mirroring with the other shoe, it thinks it's off screen. So it's actually not disappearing, but it's like going back to some default position or something. Okay, fair enough. Okay, figured it out. Whew. Which means I turn this back on. In fact, I don't know if I'm going to want to turn that on for anything else, but I will when that becomes an issue, I guess. Okay, so next thing I'm going to do... Oh, could you not? Could you not? What packages are you resolving? Okay. All right. Okay. So what else do I do here? So first thing I'm going to do, I think, is set up the players again to have their have like the root position of the player actually be at 0 and not it'll be like be at the foot of them and not in the middle like this currently is. Whoops. Also, don't know why I have these players start off the ground, but I guess I do. Wait, what's this second? What is that second capsule collider? What are you? Oh, you're the tag overlap. Right. Okay, I remember now. Yep. Okay, so how do I do this easily? I should be able to just take all of this and just bump it up 1, 2, or actually even just 1, maybe. And then the capsule collider, give that the center, do 1. Okay, easy enough. Well, now I gotta apply this. I'll have to do this on the AIs as well, which might break a little bit of their pathfinding, but for now it's fine. Okay, did that. Do this on the AIs now. Where actually I just take everything that's a child of them and go do that, and then this go 1. Which also means I shouldn't have to take the model and have it be pushed back ever so slightly. That's just mainly so that on the player the camera isn't intersecting. But I shouldn't have to do that on the AIs. In fact, ideally I don't do that on the player. Ideally on the player I actually push the camera forward rather than the people. So let me at least get, just put this back at 0 for all these. And then it should be the camera that I push forward if I want that to match up. Or maybe I should be doing a thing where if the head was a separate mesh, then have the camera have a thing where it just doesn't render its own head or something. But for now, I'm just going to do this. And say that's fine for now. So let's just make sure that everything's still working. I'm hoping it will be. Like, jumping didn't break. Oh, they're, okay, yeah, they're broken. They're going to be jumping constantly. Which is kind of funny to watch, but, okay. That's that. Okay, you know what? This isn't that bad for an animation thing. Like, when you look down, you see this. This is good enough. You know what? Yeah, I'm going to call that good. I just want to see, are those feet actually hitting the floor? I think that they are. That is, like, good enough for me. Actually, maybe it's not. Oh. Now you will be. Hopefully. Yeah, that, like, looks good enough anyway. Yeah, maybe it breaks when you go up slopes or whatever, but, like, for now, this is fine. So now when you're running, it does this animation. Ignore the AIs jumping so constantly. At least I can see them now being the villain guy here. Love how he looks. All right. So did that. Now next thing also, okay, no, reset that. Okay. So what next? So I'm not actually done with this though, because I'm still having this weird problem that's going on where, well, let me actually do some Googling. This might be something that's just better if I Google it rather than what I'm trying to do. So just something like Unity, Unity, do something along the lines of, so apply Mixamo, use Mixamo animation. Let's try something like that. All right, it's tutorial time. Make so you guys can hear.
In Unity. Let's start with a new blank project. Bring in one of our polygon packs and we can go from there. Drag one of our character prefabs into the scene. If you press play, you'll notice they don't animate. Head to mixamo.com. You can sign up for an account and get started. You'll notice Mixamo has its own default character. This isn't great for our specific characters, so we'll upload our own model. Click the upload button and upload the FBX model from the description below.
Well,
Settings on the auto and click next.
Okay, I might just have to.
For our polygon character, this is perfect. We can now click the download button and use the following settings to download an FBX file containing the animations. Now we'll get back to Unity. We'll import our FBX file and start setting up our animation. After import, select the FBX, head over to the rig panel in the inspector and change the drop-down box on the animation type to humanoid. We also need to configure the humanoid rig and change a few settings to match our polygon character. We need to change the joint assignments within Mechanim. First, we need to go to the head and remove the eyebrows from the draw assignment. We then have to move the finger joint assignment from the little finger to the middle finger. We have to do this on both hands.
Oh, huh.
After that's done, click apply. We then change to the animation tab, where we need to change a few settings to make this work with our character.
This wasn't necessarily what I was looking for, but I'm gonna go to the end of this anyway.
This can be done by right-clicking in the assets window and creating a new animation controller. You can rename your controller and then double-click on it to bring up the animator window. We need to right-click and create an empty state. We can then set the motion. From the drop-down menu, we'll select Mixamo.com. Head back to the scene view and assign the character controller to our character prefab in the scene. Now, when you press play, you should have an animated character. We hope you found this tutorial helpful. If you want to see more of these videos, please subscribe.
But, whoops, didn't need to click on whatever I clicked.
Studios.
Honestly, is there a way? So I can't, Okay. What I'm trying to figure out, what I'm trying to see if there's a thing that I can do is if I can have my character here from Blender, the way that it is, and the Mixamo animation that I have imported here, actually this one where it just has the rig and no models with it, and I'm trying to see, like, can I apply this model to this rig? Get to do that through Unity. Because if I can do that, then I can apply this rig to a bunch of characters and then have that work. That's the first thing I get out of this. The second thing I get out of this is that then if I want to actually update the model, I can update this and then it'll just work. Assuming I don't change the model, like model's proportions too much, then it should ideally work fine. Because the alternative is that for every small change I make, I then have to export this again, upload it to Mixamo, get the same animation, download it, and then do that process every time I make a small change that isn't changing the colors. And that's what I'm trying to avoid. Because there should be a way. It'd be nice if there was a way. Just say, take this character, apply animation, or apply apply the rig to it, basically. So, problem is I don't even know what to search. So Unity, like, apply Mixamo rig to character or something like that. Okay, Mixamo and Unity to work. It's a lot. Okay. I don't think this is what I want. I'm confused. I'm kerfuzzled. Yeah. Okay, so don't correctly C pose, clear reset 42. Use that as a source for all Mixamo models. Because my worry, Because one thing I don't know. Here, let me see something. Here's something to try looking into. I don't know. I'm confused. I'm being very silent because I'm just not sure how to set this up in the best way. Correction, I have ways of setting it up, but ways that'll be a pain for any small change I make. Mm-hmm. Oh. Okay. Oh, there might be a way. There might be a way. Okay. This could be a potential way of things. Okay, so what is it? So measure mesh int. Okay, hold on. Let me go back up here. So, I'm put this on the screen. Okay. Haha! Might not defeat me. So I do know that I have to set up some settings. So I have basically so this guy. I don't know why he still has the lab coat. Well, he doesn't. It's disabled, visibility disabled in the other Blender thing. I just don't know why visibility is not. Actually, that's a separate thing. Let me just quickly Google that. Unity or Blender visibility to Unity. Why did that? It used to work and now it doesn't. Export toggle visibility from Blender Animation Unity. No. Okay. So, no, I just want to know why. Okay, fine. I won't worry about that. Fine. You get to have your lab coat that you don't actually have. Fine. Okay. So if I use the. So first of all, apparently I was supposed to go. Oh, wait, which ones? Okay. Click on that. It's a animation. Yeah, no animation data because there isn't any. Well. Okay. You think that there's an animation that there is none of. Okay. And then if I use the avatar's prefab, then select on it. It does not have any option for the avatar. Avatar definition. So yeah. So well, no, I was experimenting with that before, but okay. What are you selected on the Santa thing? Okay. Okay. I'll be using the prefab, or is it just not compatible? Okay. For me, so go that and dance animation. Wait. So both of them, I should set the rig type to humanoid. Okay. I'm just gonna let it do whatever it does by default to start. All right. All righty. Okay. Okay, this is taking longer than I was hoping for, but okay, there it goes. And then the Mixamo one, do the same thing. I would like to do it on this one. So this one also go humanoid. Blah. I'm going to do it on this one too, just for now, because I don't know if I'm going to end up using that one. Ideally, I don't. That's the thing. Ideally, I don't. Okay, so next, make emulator controller and add the clip. Yeah, did that part, got the run. Whoa, did something here. Yeah, let's not have that. So got the run. Got the run set up from, which one's run? That one's run. But ideally, from this one's run, actually. So now you do have an avatar. Oh, so now I can probably copy the avatar thing because it recognizes that they're both humanoid. Okay, beautiful. Please tell me this is gonna work. Oh, no, come on. Come on. It's on this. Yes, all right. So, editors found while importing rig. Oh. importing rig in this animation file? Is it because this is not in the center and it has stuff over here that it doesn't like, so it has problems with that? Open import messages fold out for more details. Import messages? Okay. Invalid, required human bone hips not found. What? Missing or invalid transform? But you do you not have, no, create one, I'm saying. Don't try to import one because there isn't one to import. So I'm saying create. Oh, whoa, okay, whoa, this is a something. Oh, it's trying to put bones out to those other parts or something. Like that. I think. Okay. How do I deal with this? I don't know how any of this works. Whoa. Oh, optional bone. Oh, well, okay, wait. So these are like, what things do I set here as the bones? I'm saying do it for me is what I'm trying to get it to do. Or is that not how this works? Might just not be how this works. So why didn't you go... What? Skin weight, optimize game objects. Okay, well, I'll figure that out in a minute. Well, let me just set up the other parts of it, maybe? So, under the... So I might have to give it some kind of a rig to then... Oh, no. Copy from other avatar. Oh, what if I do this? Not this. Go... That's itself, I think. Oops. Hey. Copy from other avatar, where the one it copies is this one. Okay, let's try that. Okay. Wait. No. Rig configuration mismatch. Transform armature not found in human description. What? Okay, I'll figure that out in a second still. So I might have to actually do more blendering on that side. I just... I worry because if I do the blender thing and I go like make a rig with automatic weights, that's gonna be a little different and a little off from how it's set up in Unity or how it's set up for Mixamo when it generated right there. That's what I'm trying to avoid, that mismatch. That's why I'm trying to get to like just do what Mixamo did or whatever, so that it's not off. But anyways, okay, let me at least now go to. Okay, you're seeing you could drag. Okay, though, but Mixamo animations, though, even just this guy. Okay. Avatar, configure avatar. So your things. Okay, interesting. And again, that's just this thing. Interesting. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. So yes, that is how this is set up. Is it the things over here that are maybe messing this up? Let me just try something for the sake of trying. Duplicate this. And then try getting it so that delete the hair, delete the things on the side, getting it so I just have the model without the unnecessary bits, just to test things. So delete the armature actually, because that, yeah, delete this, delete all of the hair and all of everything underneath it. Even delete the lab coat because I don't actually want that here. Delete all this. Delete all this. Whoa, delete all this. You know what? Delete this too. Don't even, yeah. Delete the bat, so then this is just like this. So now this is all we are looking at. So let me just see what happens now if I do this, if it's maybe able to mesh with it better. Okay, so this guy. So now at least I know that that's not a problem, but it does seem to still be. So I say none for a second. Oh, that was Lauren. Hello, hello. Oh, I took a nap listening to you because you were talking about the Avatar and I was dreaming with I was even practicing, and I was even practicing with arrow and bow. Huh. All right. Well, also, hello, hello. Fair enough. I've been just very confused sitting here, as you've maybe been. I was like, who's that talking? Hi, hi, hi. I am kerfuzzled. Confused. But, at the very least, well, we do have some... We've made some progress on some things. Like, take a look at this guy. Oh, why is... Craziest stream? Fair enough. Why... Are you being all... Stop that, whatever you're doing. Okay. Buemo. Actually, let me go... Buemo, yeah. Look at this guy. This is our protagonist here. Agent Ivan. And then over here we got Rotten Reginald. Love the mustache on him. So, yeah. That's that. I'm still working on them. They're not necessarily done yet. Like, one thing is I'd like them not to have the exact same shoes. But it's a work in progress. Let me close this out. So yeah, that's what we're currently doing. Although right now I'm experimenting with just animating them, or I should say not animating them myself, but using a website called Mixamo to do some animation stuff. But this ain't... I'm struggling with it a lot. Still trying to figure out what it is that I'm missing. I saw the movement, then fell asleep. Fair enough. The sound of my voice being so boring. No. Definitely what I'm doing right now is not interesting. Because I'm just struggling a lot with just trying to figure this thing out. Let me just put this to none for now so I stop getting errors from it. So I can just deal with the other one. For now, anyway. No, come on. Actually, I'll put this to generic. Yep. They were like jumping and stuff? Yeah. And the T-pose guys that were jumping, yeah. No, I was tired and I was lurking on my phone. Fair enough. Oh, no, yeah, just joking around there. But, okay, humanoid. Not enough bones to create human avatar. I want you to make the bones. Is this not a thing I can do? You have already created an avatar for another model with a rig identical to this one. You can copy its... Oh, it does require a rig. Oh, that's annoying. Fine. Ugh. I'm just trying to... Okay, well, fine. I'll do it your way then. Fine. I just didn't want to have to do that because I predict that this is going to not work well. But I will try it if that's what you so desire. Okay. So let me start by... Oh, come on. So I'm going to... What? Nope. Excuse me? Okay, come on. Do your thing. It's definitely taking longer than I would have liked. Oh, well, though. Oh, but you helped me sleep? I felt like in a class, except that you're not boring. Cool. Blah. Well, maybe I just need to listen to my own stream on loop then. If I need to sleep. No. Okay. So I'm going to delete you. So I just have this. And I'm going to go over here. So I just need to make sure it has a rig that matches. So I do need to set up the rig in Blender. Fine. If you really want me to, I shall. Except I'm not going to do it this one. I'm going to do it over with the non... What? No. Where's the not the duplicate. This one that has the hair. Maj, hello. Hi. That's an emote, I guess. Twitch votes? Or just check mark? All right. Hello, hello. I am floundering with this a lot. See, this isn't even matching. How do I do anything? Why don't you look right? What? I'll try re-importing the things. Well, if you're gonna dream with the avatar if you do. All right. Okay, let's try this again. Why is the delete button not working? Can you please do? Okay. I'm getting fed up with this, but hopefully I can get this to work. So let me try re-importing this again. Mixo exports Agent Ivan. Wait, I did the wrong thing. Wrong thing. Import FBX. Go back out to Mexico animations. Fast run. Take this. Why do you look wrong? Maybe it's not. Maybe it's fine. Just this going higher than the head looks like something that shouldn't be happening. But you know what? We're gonna go with it. Okay. So I should be able to, as I said, delete the actual animations, clear the thing. Oh, clear, transform. No, come on. Pose mode. This. You got this. You'll find the way. I'm hoping so. This is being a struggle. It's a struggle to use animations I didn't make in a way that allows me to be able to still use the same Blender file so that I'm not having to, every time I mess with or change anything with this person, having to re-upload it to the website and then re-download it. Be right back in your shower. All right, well, I'm gonna continue doing this. Ah! Hey! Bit! Hello, thank you! I really appreciate that. I know that's like, I believe that's like that's a cent, but still, I don't care. That's amazing. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Woo, that is a heart I can heart back with real life hands. All right. Okay. Let's. Why is this not matching? Why are you not matching? Give me a break here. Ha ha ha, indeed. Okay, let's try this. And going, you deserve it. Aw, thank you. I appreciate. Alright, let's do this. Needed my badge. Oh, you get a badge for Bits Leader? Ah, cool. Nice. Oh yeah? Well, I'll donate bits to myself and then get badges. Oh, then I'll have the badge. No. Ah, cool. Alright, let's do, nope, come on. This, doing this, but this was, why was this breaking the teeth? Hey! That's 7! Okay, there's no way I'm gonna be able to beat that. But thank you times 7 motivation. Haha, okay, BRB. That is motivation indeed. Teeth, what are you doing? Why are you doing anything that you're doing? And also why the, okay. I can do this. I can figure this out. Okay. So let me do everything but the teeth, and I'll figure out the teeth on their own, because I don't know why it's being weird. So just try doing this with automatic weights. Could you just have this do the, but why is this being weird? Okay, I'll do it. I'll do that separately as well. The rest of these work, right? Yes. Hallelujah. Do all of these need to have... Now the hair falls, lol. Yeah, they do. I have a theory. If I put the origins... No, actually I don't have a theory. Well, no, let me... Why can't I click on what I'm trying to click? Oh. So okay. There's no difference between the eyes and the teeth in terms of like, things that might be going wrong. And the eyebrows too. What? Or is it because they're centered? Is that doing some extra weird things? Let me go, okay, this parent. Parent with automatic weights is pushing it down there. How about you don't do that? If I do this with armature deform. Nope, you still go down there. Okay. If I just do this, keep transform, that's not gonna put it in the right place though. I don't think so anyway, but yeah, I'm just gonna do that for now. I'll try to maybe fix them more manually later. Because that's not actually gonna set them up with the bone things. But okay. So if I do that though, just at the very least, if I just now go and let's just see by default, messing with the rig, what that's gonna do. You know what's the I'm just realizing something else that's worse. Oh god, that's awful. How about no? Something that's a problem with this is that could you not? I'm not going to be able to mesh Mixamo animations with animations that I do myself, or I don't see an easy way of me doing that because they use two completely different rigs. Okay. Well, let's at least get this working for now. At the very least. And I don't think this is going to work well. But let's just see, shall we? So I'm actually going to delete this one. And go over to this and go humanoid. So now you have one. Copy from other avatar, copy from this one. Maybe it'll fix itself in Unity, on the Unity side of things. What? I'm doing what you're asking of me. Why aren't you working? You do have transform armature not found in, but you're from the other one. What? Why are you doing any of this? But this should have still worked. I think the animations would be messed up, but it should have still imported the thing properly. So let me go configure. What? Do you expect the... What? Yeah. What does the other one have? If I go import FBX from this, yeah, you have the same thing. What? Why? I don't understand. Why do you not like that? Okay. So, okay, if I set this to none for a minute, so it animates this, or it brings in that being the mesh or something. Oh, it's a Blender thing. I thinks. Me thinks. Well, how do I work around that? Because I can't just delete this. It's going to delete the armature. But if I do this, then it doesn't like the things. Let that be untitled. I don't care. Just because this won't like the it. It won't like the it, yes. Just this on its own. Where did I save you? Here. Yeah, you are nothing. But if I go humanoid, yeah, just try to create from this model. Okay, you did do it right. Then why are you expecting to... What? Why did that work right? Now I'm even more confused. Can this at least get the thing from... Oh, no. Okay, go revert this. Set this back to humanoid. No, humanoid. Set this back to humanoid. Okay. And then go to this one. And then... Oh, it's the hair and the teeth that's messing it up. Okay, I see. I think I see. Let me finish off what I was experimenting with though first. Copy from other avatar, copy from the fast run. But why? You're the same. You're the same. You're the same. You are the same. So I can't... Okay, let me... Blender, Mixamo, and Rigify. This is now becoming the more pressing issue. Because if I can't mix Mixamo and Rigify stuff, that's going to be a huge problem. All right, more tutorials. Yeah, baby. I'm feeling so defeated.
Now I'm going to use the Mixamo animation library on my Rigify rigs. There are many resources online about Rigify, so I will not follow it now. But I will in the future. So if you have any questions about rigging, you are very welcome to ask in the comments.
Oh.
Some little fixes. Rigify armatures might not work very well outside of Blender. The reason is that each limb has its own hierarchy, and they are kept together by own constraints. This makes the rigging system very flexible, but constraints cannot be exported to external formats. There are many tools that address this issue. I like my own because it leaves the controls hierarchy untouched and makes very few assumptions about the character that we are exporting. So if the XMake add-on is enabled, I will just right-click and look for the Rigify game-friendly operator. After the execution, it will look like nothing has happened at all, but if we check the outliner, we will find all the deformation bones under the DevSpy branch. Now, this rig can be exported from Unreal, Unity, or other game engines. We'll name its bones
Okay.
as well. We right-click in Postbone, come back bone names, and it's a Rigify source type. That must become Mixamo. That's it. We export the armature and model via FBX. In the options, we make sure to export only the deformation bones and no lift bones. We don't need the other types either, so we disable them and hit export. We reach for mixamo.com in our web browser, push upload character, drag our FBX, and after a while, we should see our hero in the viewport. The materials might be wrong, but that will be fine. And now we can pick some nice animations. Let's see. We have the sassy walk, and whatever dance this one is. And this one that I like a lot, the legendary Hurricane Kick. And back to Blender, import the FBX, and there it is, the Hurricane Kick. She's here, flying and kicking. We have two characters in the scene. One is our original, and the other is the animated version from Mixamo. To bind ours to the animated rig, we select our Rigify armature, and then Mixamo's. Go in post mode, right-click, constrain to other armature. It's a Rigify inverse kinematic skeleton that is going to follow a Mixamo import.
Okay, I'm just gonna...
Far so good, because when we download our character complete with its model, Mixamo will not modify our original respose. It's not the same when we download animations without skin. In that case, the downloaded file will contain only the armature. Its size can be considerably lower, and when we import into Blender, we will find out that the respose defaults 20. We could very well stick to always downloading with mesh, but that would rule out animation packages, which are a very convenient way to download many animations at once. They have one T-pose animation per file. Usually, binding armatures with different rest states requires a retargeting pose, but I have added a new checkbox to the constraint operator. It compensates for different poses.
Okay, I'm gonna go to a different thing. Okay, let me look more just reading of things. Add the customer to the Mixamo, pair the new bones. Because I'm trying to find a solution because of the fact that I'm going to be making a bunch of characters.
I'm trying to find a good solution that like isn't gonna take me a really long time for every single character that I make. Okay, I give up. For now, not give up, I will deal with this later. I'm low on time. I can't spend all this time doing this. I need to move on. So what I'm going to just do is... Okay, delete my testing thing. I'm just going to bite the bullet and go with the thing that I get from freaking Mixamo. So fine. You win, Mixamo. I didn't even deal with it. Close all those tabs. So I will go back to fine. I'll go back to this where I just download the thing from here with the skin, and then I'll do it again with the other guy, the other person, and I'll just do it with each one, which means that any change I make, I then have to re-upload and download the things again. So, fine though. If it works, it works. So let's find a good idol. What? Okay, fine. Let's find a good idol for our character here. Just the when you're standing still. Something that loops well. That isn't so... Like, I want some movement to it that isn't like... Okay, I can see that one. Or maybe something like this. Yeah, more of an action-y stance. Okay, this one's good enough. Again, I'm kind of running out of time. I really need to just get going on this. So I'll do that. I'll completely set up this character, and then I will completely set up the other character. So let me wait for that to go. So it's going to be, make sure I'm getting the right things. Mixamo. So these, I guess I'm just going to put them beside each of the characters. So Mixamo animations, and then I guess I'm just going to have a folder for both the characters. So go Agent Ivan, and a folder for Rob. Was it, what was his name? Rotten Reginald. Do a bit of this and a bit of this, and paste these both in here. Now I go back to here. This should be working now. Okay. Both of these guys. I should be able to set both these to humanoid. Blah. In fact, one should be able to copy from the other. So actually I don't need both things here. Let's use the idol as the default. That seems good to me. So actually let's go create from copy from other avatar, copy from idol, and apply. And let's go, this is going to be Agent Ivan Fast Run. Let's rename these as such. Agent Ivan Idol. Okay. It'd be nice if I could like combine these somehow. But there's no easy way for me to do that, unfortunately. Can I? Wait. Idea. No, okay, I don't have time for this, so I'm not going to worry about this right now. I have an idea of how I maybe could, but I'm not going to worry about it right now. So I'm going to go Agent Ivan. I'm going to stick with all their like full names. I could like just do Ivan or something, but for now I'm just going to stick with all their full names. Do this, and then this. Go Agent. Okay. Do that. Now's a good time that, okay, so now I'm going to hope that that's going to work. Now I'm going to get these animations for our Rob character. Reginald. So let's do that.
Ooh, a villain. Yeah, yes. Hello, Zavera. One moment, I can show you what our villain's actually looking like. Well, uploading that. So this is actually our good guy over here. Over yonder, this is our protagonist. Actually, I'm going to delete a thing here. Yes. And go back. Oh, no. Actually, no, he looks like this. He doesn't have that overcoat. Yet, anyway. He might have some kind of suit later on. We'll see. And then this is our villain with funny mustache. So, because that looks great. And a top hat and all that. Yeah, and, different body proportions. So, yeah, this is what this is looking like so far. I wouldn't call it done yet. I'd like to make some changes. Mainly, I would like to do more to make these guys look like they're wearing more different clothes rather than, cause they have the exact same shirt right now. And they have the same shoes. So, yeah. And their face shape is very similar because I used one as the basis to make the other. I'd like to make them look more different, but for now, as kind of a test, it's fine. Shoulder's very flat there. I'm just realizing that. But yeah, this is good enough for now. As like a kind of a test more than anything. Okay, so now I got this. I don't know why you're so dark skinned, but oh well. So now I'm just basically getting some animations from a website and then applying as a test thing right now, basically. Just getting our characters to just have some form of a run and idle animation just so they're not T-posing. I'm not going to make the other animations yet. I could, but for now I'm just going to stick with just get a run and an idle in there, and that's fine enough. Yeah, simply put. Okay, so now I'm going to let that do its thing while I finish setting up our character here. I'm going to close this. Okay. So, waiting a second on that to re-import everything that it's doing. Come on. A lot of waiting around for things to do things. I don't have a lot of time left to finish this. I was hoping to make a lot of progress today. Unfortunately, that didn't quite happen, but oh well. Well, the day is not done yet, so we still have time to make more progress. So I'm going to start by... Okay. So first of all, get rid of you. I'm going to go on the player. Make sure you have now the right model. You're going to take the idle one. And this is going to copy this. I'm going to copy this animator component. So now we're setting up getting our... Oh, you already have that on there by default. Cool. I'll happily have that be the case. Make sure the positions of these are good. Yes, looks like it. Okay, so now our player should maybe be fine. And nice that actually he kind of is defaulting to being in this pose. Except now I need to... I'm going to change this up. I'm not going to program the idle yet. Right now I'm actually just going to have him... actually, I'm going to make a transition based on a thing that I said. So, whoops, not a layer. That I'm going to eventually set in code. Actually, yeah. Is running... or something like that. I'm gonna have that start being true. I'm gonna this is gonna switch around. He's gonna start being an idle, but I haven't done that yet. Idle. Like right now, I just want to test him. I'm testing the run more so he's gonna start in the run even when he's standing still for right now. Okay, so get that idle in there. Yes. And what else was I doing here? I'm missing something. Oh, right. The actual animations, I need to set them to loop. They don't currently loop. Whop. Let that do that. Same thing with this one. Also other settings I could play with, but I'm not going to right now. All right, so we do that. Now this guy should be... He should run. It's going to be hard to see with the way the camera is, because the camera's inside of him. But let's just see what this is looking like. So right now... Where are you going? What the what? That's not the result I was expecting at all. What? Of all things. What? What happened to you? What's going on with you? Here, let's just kind of go out of here so I can see what's happening. Oh, well, okay, you're trying to go back and forth between these constantly. Why? Oh, I'm an idiot. I didn't set up the conditions. Okay. Figured out part of the weirdness. Let me just start by going false. Wait, alright, wait. Transition that way if that's false, has exit time, no. Transition this way if is running is true. Okay, that's part of the problem, but not all of it. I don't know why. Don't know why that was happening, but whatever. I'll figure it out, hopefully. Why are you in the floor? Why are you making these decisions? Why are you not even doing the run animation? Wait, why is this set to none now? Okay, fine. I can just fix it, but I don't know when that disappeared. Why are there 2 idols? Oh, did I misname something? I may have misnamed something. This is the run, and I called it idle. Ah, that's part of the problem. Well, the name doesn't matter, but okay. Let's call it run. Yeah. I will do this. I will get this working. So now this. Oh, okay. I see part of the problem. Okay. That just really caught me off guard in terms of just the level of confusion of just the weird jitteriness and falling that it was happening. I don't know why he looks like he's falling through the floor. That might be something I still have to fiddle with, but for now, let's just see that he's at least running. Hey, okay, so that's working, and now if I do this, fantastic. Okay, he moves back a lot. Wait, is he sliding back further and further? He's really far from the camera. Really far from the camera. Let me just kind of... What? Why are you so far back? You should be in the center of this. Even in your run, you should be in the center of this. Why are you not? Do I want to turn that off, maybe? Oh, is it root motion that's being a weird thing? Ah, okay. That's fine. I think. Maybe. Oh, yeah. Okay. I think I see what's going on now. Okay, I have a thing where every time I right click the game freezes and unfreezes, so that's part of what's happening there. Okay, that's good enough. That is good enough for me. So let's see, what's this looking like in... Oh, right, I forgot I don't actually have the animations programmed yet. So I want it to be a bit more like you can... I'd like the animation like you can see the hand swings even when you're running forward. But not like too much, but just like a little bit. Also, these guys aren't animated yet. Also, their pathfinding is a little broken because of the way I moved some things with their models, so they're going to be just like as if they're holding down the jump button. You can see your shadows running. Okay, good enough for now, though. Actually, I mean, I could move the camera. Let's see if I can get this maybe a bit better. Oh, nope, hold on. While looking forward, can I get the camera in a better position to see the hands? Without clipping into the body. Oh my god. No. I mean, I can do this, and now... Yeah, now you got the hand things, but now we're not looking out the eyes, we're looking out of, like, the chest. Like, the neck. I mean, this is fine as long as you don't look down, but I'd like it so you can look down and have it not look broken. This will be easier on the, Oh, that's fine. Yeah, oh, there we go. That's fine. I was gonna say this will be easier on the enemies because I don't have to worry about the camera stuff. But, okay, this works. I would have liked the camera to be a little bit higher, but I can live with this. Because now you just look a lot shorter than you actually are. Yeah, you're still a lot closer to the ground now, but, Ideally, if I make my own run animation, then I'll have the arms swing more. If I just got a better animation where the arms swinged more, then maybe I wouldn't this wouldn't be that much of a problem. Oh, that was rotated a bit when it shouldn't have been. Okay. I mean, I can't, if I could do this, but then the hair didn't, oh. Okay, there's that too. Oh yeah, actually, okay, I'm just curious, out of curiosity. I just kind of want to see what this is looking like if I made this, third person for a minute. Okay, it's still acting like a first person controller, but it's interesting. Yeah, this isn't not how this is meant to be, but this is just interesting just seeing what this looks like. Look at him go! And yes, his run isn't actually like good and proper or anything, but it exists. That's a step in the right direction. Okay, let's bring this back to being first person, shall we? So just this. This is fine. Okay, so 1.13 and 0.2. Make sure I copy those positions exactly. 1.13 and 0.2. That gets the camera exactly where it needs to be. All right, I'm gonna apply this now. I'm saying like, cool, it's working. Did this stuff undo? No. So now, in actuality, he's gonna start in the. Whoa, oops. In actuality, he's gonna start in the idle, and I'm gonna have him animate to go back and forth. So let's get those animations, just so I can take a break from all this weird stuff going wrong. And oh no, error from something. I'm not gonna worry about that right now. Oh, I think that was an error coming from my win condition not properly programmed in yet, so that might be fine. Okay, so next I want to actually program some animation stuff. So where's the best place to do that? Do I do that in the move code, or do I make a separate whole script called like player animations? No, for now I'm just gonna go and do it in the move code. Character move. It'll probably just be easier that way. For now, so I'm just gonna go private animator controller, or no, come on. Come on. Thank you. Animator. It's just animator. Anim. Now this is actually on a child game object, not the parent. So I'm actually gonna, well, I'm gonna get component in child. Animator, and there should only be one, so just that should be fine. And then as we decide to run or not run, I'm just gonna go something like down here, go if this is not equal to 0, or actually if this is equal to 0, and if they're both equal to 0, then idle, otherwise run. For now, that's gonna work. You know, maybe I want like a running backwards animation and stuff like that, but like for now, this works good enough. Oh, anim dot set bool. No, set bool. Set that to true. Wait, no, false. Otherwise, I'm really still gonna have to figure out a proper way of how I'm gonna consistently do the animation stuff. I'm really not sure. Okay, correction. If I did some proper Rigify stuff and made all the animations myself, then that is my solution. But in terms of like, I guess I'm not really gonna be able to easily combine Mixamo and rigid body or Rigify stuff. Oh, the Riosaurus room. Hello, hello. Hi, welcome to the stream. Oh. Okay, I'm getting errors, but the character is almost working. Why is he being weird? Apply remotion. I meant to turn that off. Okay. Hello, hello, though. We are doing character animation stuff. We also have our villain now, maybe. One of our villains. This is the game that will have lots of villains. This is meant to be the weakest, like least intimidating one. Well, yeah, like the stage 1 villain kind of thing. So that's that. I still have more work to do on him to make him look more different from our protagonist, this guy. If you notice, they look very similar, but, well, not that similar, but similar enough in ways that I'd like to fix. So, yeah, I will call him Kate. Sure. Well, yeah, call him whatever you want. I have names of Agent Ivan, Agent Ivan and Rotten Reginald. Those are the names I came up with, but yeah. Okay, now why am I getting an error? Oh, no, what? Yeah, why am I getting an error? I didn't spell that wrong, I don't think. Ivan, I-V-A-N is how I have it spelled, but, yeah, spelling should change. Just because, so Agent Ivan, it's like AI, and this game that has a bunch of AIs in it, so I don't know, that's where that came from. Just sounded cool, I guess. Why is this weird? Why are you weird? Oh, because all the other AIs don't have animation things. Right, okay, I figured out why. I figured out the problem. The problem isn't on the player. The player is fine. It's the all the AIs, they don't have their animation stuff set up properly. Gotcha, got that, figured that, okay. And let me just, for now, just give them an animator, even though it's not gonna work properly, just so they can stop throwing errors. And they're gonna share that one. Okay, that's fine. Ivan right, yeah. Yes. Okay, so now we should see that the player has an idle and a run. The AIs don't yet. Oh, that is not what you're supposed to see. Oops, I didn't look. Well, so right now it's like, yeah, we got a bit of a run. You look down, you can see your feet. When you stop, that works. Ignoring, like, yes, you turn in place. There's like, oh, it's not that good yet, but it's gonna get there. But, oh no. I never looked up until now. Oh no. Well, okay, this is so the reason I have the camera down this far was just so that you could see the hand swings. I don't need to have that be the case. If I put the camera back up like where it would, where it should be. Oh, not like that. Well, now it's above him. Hold on, I can fix this. This was at, I think, 0.15 and 0.7. No, 1.6. Oh my gosh. Very disturbing. I mean, I could have to... Oh, okay. Well, okay. Eye height is good, not... I could have a thing where, like, the camera doesn't render the hair and stuff like that. But right now, I'm being lazy and trying to not have to do that yet. Have it just kind of like, it works enough. This is fine. Maybe it's not fine. 3.5. No, it's fine. Okay. So now you only actually see the run when you look down, which I would have liked to not have that be the case, but like I would have liked it so you could see. Oh, okay. Okay. Correction. This could be fixed with a better run animation. If I have the arms do this more, then you'll see the hands in the run. But so for now, it's fine. So let me save those values. It's 1.4, 0.35. Whoops. 1.4, 0.35. Got that. Okay, now let's get the villain. Get his animations in there. Shall we? So to start, actually, this is over here now, Mixamo. So now we gotta find a run and an idle. I could give him the exact same ones, but let's just see if there's something that's more suited to the villain. Wait, is there like a, please tell me there's like a sneaky run? If he can do like a tiptoed kind of thing, that would be amazing. I would totally make that his run, even though it doesn't make sense for him going slow, but, no, no. This is not, tiptoe, maybe? Let's just sneak. No, come on. Well, okay, let me reset this to this follow camera thing. Come on, I can find something, hopefully. Something that's, well, something that's like sneaking forward, sneak walk. Oh yes. If I do this in overdrive, Imagine I make this his run. I could. I'd like something that's more... Well, let's have a look. Let's look at what we could maybe find. I might be able to find something better. Oh. Oh wait, this is strangling. Oh no. Oh no, our guy's a murderer. Oh no. Yeah, so it looks like I might not be able to find... Oh, sneaking forward. Ooh, there we go. Well, I mean, I would have liked... Let me look at more. Sneak walk? Oh, wait, isn't this the one I was already on before? Sneak walk like this? This, because this is meant to be a run, which, I mean, maybe I should get an actual run, but I think it's funny if it's like he's sneaking while he's running. I just think this is funny. So, yeah. I mean, ideally, again, I would like to, if I was animating this now, have him do a run like this kind of a thing, but fast. But I'll take what I can get for now. So, what looks better? This, or I think this was the other one, with this being higher. I mean, okay, it doesn't have to be that high, but, you know. With adjusted speed. What's better? To also see from a distance. You're mostly going to see this. The running away. So this versus this. But faster. Wait, is it the same thing? But mirrored? No, not completely. I think this one has more movement to it. Let me just look. But then, wait, there was also this one. Let me just also look at this one. I kind of like the one where he's extra crouched. Just, I think it's funny. So, this is all kind of temporary anyway. So I have to do the in-place one. Oh yeah, I can also mirror it. That's just, I mean, the tools that I have. Oh, let's get the feet to actually be a proper speed. I don't know what that's going to be, but that might be fine. I can tweak the speed itself in Blender. So let's do that. And now we need an idle. Some kind of creepy idle or something. I don't know. No. Let's go just idle. Something that's, I don't know. Okay, so actually the AIs are basically, I don't think they ever really stopped, so you're not really going to see this much, but I'd like to just have a little bit of... Okay, there is something I like about this. Him just being this, like, okay, that and then going into the sneak could be kind of funny. Ninja idol. Ooh, actually, he could be like this, maybe. He just lies down. Imagine that. He just, like, lies down when he stops. No. Could look like he's just kind of, like, out of breath, sort of. Oh, yeah. Put him up. Alright, let's keep looking at a few more, just because I can. Drunk idol. Interesting. This almost seems like a better idol for the main character than what he currently has. He's just standing there, menacingly. What else have we got? Goalkeeper idol. Here's your wave. Idle transition. Interesting. Okay, I can go through a whole bunch. I'm not gonna. I shouldn't be spending all day on this. Okay, what was the one that I liked before? Oh no, I meant to. Oh no, I don't know. Was this one? Just him kind of sitting there like this. Maybe, or the ninja one if I want to be creepy or whatever. Not creepy, but like that works with how he was slouched before. Okay, this is the one I think. Him actually like looking around and all that. Wait. Well, yeah, just go with that. I was about to say maybe speed it up. I can worry about speeding it up in Blender and all that. Not Blender, in Unity. Okay. Got that. Okay. Now, well, okay, I have to wait for that to download, and then we can set that up in a moment. Yeah. So let's go. There they are. Wait, it was Sneak Walk and Ninja Idol. The file sizes of these are a lot bigger, but I guess just that animations had more going on or something like that. Okay. So now I'm trying to find where I'm putting the things. Putting the animations over here. Okay. Now they're importing. Let them do that. And then, okay, then I'm gonna want to make a new. So they're gonna have the same animation controller, just different. Where is it? Just having a different override thing. That's it. So was it Rotten Reginald? Okay. So that's gonna be an override for this. Or then the let's actually go now set up the things that I just downloaded. These two guys. Okay, Ninja Idol. This is going to be Rotten Reginald Idol. Apply. No, loop. I need loop. I need loop to be true. Okay, loop. And this one for Rotten Reginald run. I'm going to call it run. It says walk, but I'm calling it a run because I'm speeding it up. Okay. Now, back to the animation controller thing. This will now, so the idle will take, I'll take one of these. This is the walk in place of the, so this one there, and then this one. Yeah, all right, cool. Now I gotta set up the actual, them having the override. And it should be as simple as that. Now, the thing with the AIs is that they never stop, so I'm never going to see the idle animation, but it's good that they have it at least. Oh. Right, you have the wrong character model thingy. Yes, right, forgot about that step. You need to have this one. Wait, hold on, let me back up. Take this, go rig, go humanoid, go apply, and then the sneak walk one, go humanoid and go copy from other avatar, copy it from this one, I guess. Yep. Anything else with these? Actually, I need both of these. I'm gonna go blah blah blah. Not that they have that stuff, I just like to do it anyway. All right. Materials, are you set to get the right materials? You're not. So that's the other thing. Ugh, this is gonna suck, but I'll do it. I have to go override all the materials in ways that I want to. So both of these, actually I just have to do it on the idle one. Okay. I just need to drag all of these into these spots. So eyes, hair, iris. Wait, didn't I? Oh yeah, this guy's green-eyed here. I forgot I changed him to having blue eyes over in Unity. It's just a small. That's an example of a change. But yeah, this should use the colors I set up in Unity instead. Just a lot of colors. Skin. Stalks. Teeth. Tongue. Apply. Okay, do the same for... I just need to do it on the idle versions of both of these. Okay. Be nice if I could do this in mass. Could I... Is there a way I can... Oh, location? No, fine. Fine. Well, okay. This. So many. So many. Could have maybe tried to find ways to combine some of these into less materials, but oh well, didn't do that. It's fine. Okay, I mean, this guy happens to be wearing all black. Other characters might not be. So, whatever. Okay, almost there. Whoops. How did you hit it backwards? What? Why is this... Oh, why are you backwards? Here to in there. That's weird. Nothing else is. Very strange. It's the only one that is. Weird. That's really weird. Okay. Whatever. Okay, did that properly. Now. This. Now that I set him up to have this stuff. Now I go into each of these guys. I'm gonna go like blah, and they should have this now. And no root motion, and take this. Cool. I'm also just going to, on the player, get rid of the word idle here. Okay, do you work now? There they are. 11 rotten Reginalds. Let's do this. Please work. Ignore their jumping. Okay, wait. Wait, are they moving? They are. Ignore their jumping. There's a separate reason why their jumping's broken. Let me fix that. They're also... Oh, they're all also in the air from where they should be. Because I move them all up in how their center is. So I gotta fix the thing with this. Not in there, in the part where that is doing that jumping. That is over here. This number needs to be plus an offset of like 0.5. Let's try 1, actually. Okay, now they won't act like they're holding the jump button. Hopefully, anyway. Because basically, that's some kind of error correction code of if they hit a wall, jump. But it was basically acting like the ground was, yeah. Okay, I mean... Wait, are they doing the right animation? Let me double check something. I'm pretty sure they are. Let me double check that they're all... that is the run animation and not the... the look around one. What? Yeah, no, they are... Okay, they are doing the run animation. No, wait, this is overridden, right? Yes? Let me double check. No, they look like they're moving their feet. Let me just look at this more in the scene view. Watch them. Are their feet moving? I can't tell if they are. Here, wait. Are they... Are you... Wait, they might be in the idle animation. Honestly, are they going back and forth between them constantly? Oh, that's what's happening. They're going back and forth constantly. Why is that? Why is that? Why is that? Why would they be doing this? Okay. For now, let me just do something where I just go... okay, well, I mean, I should be messing with, like, the transition times on that stuff anyways. But for now, I'm just going to put the run in both spots for a second. Just so I can see them constantly running. Okay, so it wasn't my imagination. Something is going just a little bit weird here. They're still going back and forth constantly, and I'd prefer if they didn't do that. Okay, so first, let me try putting the transition duration as something really low. This just looks like it should be faster. If I do like this, do more steps, please. I guess I did just ask for more steps. Okay. Ignore the fact that they keep falling. That is a little bit of a bug. Of them just not making their jumps, yeah. Okay, you know what? Fine, that's good enough. Oh, wait, oh, I forgot that upping their speed and upping my speed are the same. No, Malwarebytes, how about you don't do that? Unless I didn't have the override controller thing. Okay, I'm going to need to put that back to 1 because I need the players to be fine. Can't decide if that's fine or not. So it is a... Trying to decide how to fix what's happening there. So the AIs, with the way their movement is here, I have an idea for a sort of temp fix. If I set on all the AIs, if I set this number here, this 30 to 0, they won't stop, but then it might make them overshoot certain corners. Nope, come on. Play. So this would stop them from... This might stop them from leaving the run state. What? Wait, wait, this number needs to be really high, not really low. I think. Okay, let's do this. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? So first of all, if I just set this to 1, I'm curious what I'm gonna see. You're gonna really like, yeah, stuck. So that's what happened when I set that to be really low. If I set this to something really high, basically just above 360, now they'll never stop moving, I think. So now they'll stay in their run state. Okay, now that just... Still not great, but it... But now they're staying in that animation and it's not getting interrupted. Okay. Okay, that's working better. Okay, so that was sort of part of the problem. Now, the other part of the problem is that I can't... I don't want to... up the speed on the players. So unless I make it have its own animation controller, which I don't want to do. Oh, let me also undo what I just did. At the very least, this should at least be, if it's high, then they'll only stop when they need to do like a 360. So if I set it higher than, let's go 170. So it's only when they need to do a full 180, basically, that they'll stop, start to turn, and then start moving again. But that's going to be a bit more rare. All right, now what? Can I sort of increase that speed of the animation? Not from the controller? Where would that be? That's over here. So this walk. Is there anything I can do to play you at a faster speed? Not that I'm seeing. And I could re-download the thing at a higher speed. I just don't want to do that.
And I guess I do have it loaded up here, so now is as good time as any to do that if I really want to. Oh, I have to find it again, though. It was Ninja Sneak, I think it was. Was it this one or was it this one? I mean, it might be better to give them more of an actual run, but for now... Come on. I'm just trying to look at, like, yeah, which of these does look better? Oh, this keeps resetting every time. I'd prefer if you didn't do that. Mainly from behind again. Or, like, from the side. That's almost... Is that one taking wider steps? So that one might actually be better. This one? Yeah. So we do that and then crank this up all the way. Let's try this then. Oh, that's the same way I did download last time. Fair enough. So I wait for that to download. Okay. Sneak Walk 1 is the one that this is. So I go put this in the Unity thing. Over here, Arnold. This, I'm actually going to replace it for the old one. So now I should go over here and should see a faster animation without having to set up all the import settings again. Oh, is that a problem? Oh no. Is that a problem? Oh no. That looks like a problem. I have loop time set as true. What? What are you doing? Unless the speeding it up is messing with the end time. That might be the problem. So it looks like I actually may need to put it to here. Whoops. Nope, come on, I'm trying to play you. So it's actually frame 26, I think. Didn't know you could put decimal values in here. Fascinating. Although I don't think I need to. Okay, that may have been a part of why it was looking weird before, because it was maybe getting locked like that. All right, let's try this time. See what we're looking at. Okay, that's better. Again, I'm not expecting it to be perfect. I'm just trying to get it, like, with the tools that I have, trying to get it to just look a little bit nicer. Okay. So cool. I'm going to call that good. And now that they go all running away from me. Away they go. Love that. Oh, I never made face thingies for these guys. Let me just, as completely a temporary thing, let's give these guys their actual face portrait things. By just, go to this. I mean, yeah, they don't have an actual expression here, but, you know, that's fine for now. Just get something good enough. Oh, wait, that means I will want to change the eyes. Shoot, I don't know if actually this should come from Unity or not. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about... I just need something as a temporary thing, but even if this is temporary, I'm just being like, can I get something that's like just slightly better? Both of these actually might be better on a black background, just for, or,
Or maybe not. Maybe I take that back. Yes, this guy's very shiny. Let's also maybe not have that. Oh, that's inverted. Okay, that's better. Not that way, I meant to go the other way. No, 0.3, I'm trying to go. Well, no, I guess I'm not. Good enough. Then the hair, lastly. Oh, you're the one thing that's not set to... Okay. Very well. Huh. Just kind of get this to something that looks like okay enough. Yeah, still doesn't, you know, he's not actually smiling or anything. Oh, no, okay. Let's just yeah, as a temporary thing, I just to give them faces. I need this screenshot to be more square. So let me go more than I need, and then I'll take it into Photoshop. And squarify it there. Let me take another one. Something like, so just there to there. Because ideally, I was actually also going to cut out the background, so the background could be a color I set in Unity, but we'll see. So I got that. Let me set up Reginald's. I never ended up giving him more hair, but I might. Oh, something happened with the ear there. That's fine. And also, if I did actual proper face portrait things, I would actually pose these guys or something, and but like I'm just doing something that's like, this works well enough for now. Does he make more sense in the dark? Possibly. Let me do the same little bit of color tweaking that I just did. Excuse me. Oh, can I scroll, please? Let me scroll. Blender's not responding. Okay. Okay, I was on the wrong thing there. Okay. Actually, even in Unity, I made this guy a bit more pale, so let me reflect that change a little bit. No, let me go back to what it just was. That I just sort of ruined it. Nope. Hey. How about no? So let's just do this, and then the coat just go like 0.6. Same thing with this, just 6. The hair. Very shiny mustache, sure. Okay. Okay, come on. Let me just, no. Okay. That still needs some time to like finish figuring out that it's open. Create new. Sure, get what you're getting from my clipboard from the thing that I took the screenshot of. Blah. Okay, so I need to take this and then make this a square. Pixels. So it's like 500 by 500. Let's make that actually the case, and then maybe I just get a better, slightly higher. Well, actually, no. I think I'm actually going to. Something like this.
Good. Good enough? No, come on. Come on. Do the things that I want you to do. Save on my computer. Okay, so this is gonna go where? In sprites, character icons. This is Agent Ren. Wait, Ren. I almost went to the Greenovo. I would say I don't know. Renolio. Agent Ivan. Yes. Don't know how much he looks like a secret agent, but whatever. Okay, this is going to be zoomed out a little bit more to just get more of the top hat. I'm going to go, yeah, more than I need to then cut it down here. So let me actually just paste this on top. But I did the thing. Why did you not? This, take the screenshot. And then back to here. Thank you. I do like how his top hat is so big it goes out of frame. I do quite like that. So then this, I'm going to do a save as. Actually, I'm going to delete the other one. Do a save as. Rotten Reginald. I did say that I wanted to potentially... Let me just see how well I can do this. Getting rid of... Like, having the background actually be clear. Oops. Okay. With this guy being red, I see that that makes it hard. I just did one. Oh, no. If I actually got a better thing where the background was actually all a solid color. Okay, this might be hard to actually do. I see why this is hard to do. Okay, if anything, if I did this smarter, I should have, you know, did this on a different colored background. Okay, I'm not going to do this for now. I'm just going to leave it. He's going to stay like that for now. Okay. So let's just try putting those in now. Alright, so on the player, actually it's player icons stuff that I need to go to, which is nice. I like to set this up in one place. So now, where is... Oh, I guess I'm going to swap out some of these now. Drop the color puns. So this one was Agent Ivan. His temp icon is going to be, or his icon is going to be, oh, I haven't actually set the sprite. Let me do that. Yeah, I'll make these more better. This is just kind of placeholdery. I say that, I don't know if it might stay that way. Let me, these are 500 by 500, so it's like, actually I can do that probably. Okay. So now, over here, no, over here. This, you get that one. Your color's not going to change for now. This background color now is going to be kind of obsolete. That's okay. Until I have the backgrounds. It's where there's transparency, it would have that that background. That's what I was going for with that. Okay, but let's just try that though and see what that's going to do, if that works. Because now actually, I don't know if the size is going to be fine. Hey! Yeah! No, wait. It didn't update properly for the other people. Why not? Also, I see... Okay, so things to fix, but they can be fixable. At least now I know I'm gonna make sure that all those images are the exact same size, so I should be able to fix them enough. So I'm actually gonna do all of them except for Temp and Ivan. I'm gonna make all of them have the Reginald one for now. Okay, so with that, now I gotta make them actually match because I noticed there that they were not working right. So what is this? What do you... Oh, let me set that to none. Actually, no, I'd rather have that on generic for now. Wait. Okay. Generic. Blah. Okay. Alright. Alright. Ready, right. Alright, now where is... What was I looking for? Prefabs. So the mini-map character icon. I should have the... Actually, let me make temp icon. Let me make this the size that it should be. But look, I can still have this be the temp one as long as the temp one matches the sizes of the real ones. I mean, I could actually make the real ones bigger. I don't know if I should do that. They're small. They shouldn't be that big. So 500 I think makes more sense. So adjustments, or go image size, go by pixels. Do that. I hit okay. Okay. Cool. Do that. And I'm not going to do it on that green-faced one because that's a temporary thing to the temporary thing. I'm not actually going to keep this. I don't think. So, yeah. So now these are all the same size. Right. Yes. I'm actually going to just change this to this. Okay. Now I got to fix the things that would have just broken from me doing that. Where are you? Prefabs. This, first of all, are you good? Yeah, you're half the size. That's no good. Character icon. That's this one. Oh my god. That's like nightmarish. Holy jeezums. Why are you like that? You have an order and layer thing that should be drawing this on top of the things, but whatever. I just need to have what, you be twice the size and everything else half the size? Everything here then being half of what it was. So 5 and 5. These... Why is the icon border a slightly different size on its two axes? That shouldn't be the case. Here, I shouldn't have to do this, but I guess I'm going to, which is just moving these the tiniest bit above each other. So background is going to be 0.0001. Wait, did I move you in the right direction? No, negative. Oh, wait, am I looking at the wrong sides of these? Or, what? Wait, what size are you supposed to be on? Well, I'll try one. If it doesn't work, I'll do the other. Okay, well, okay, there we go. The gone with the weird glitchiness. But the other thing was that just that this border, it's supposed to be the same size on all sides, and the fact that it's not is like the smallest of problems, but still a problem. Okay, let's try that now. I don't know if the one in the down here is gonna work right. We're going to see. Hey, we got things. Yeah. I'm gonna have to mess with some of the post-processing stuff though, because I can see that guy being like very sort of whited out. But yeah, it's working. So that's cool. And it looks a bit more professionally rather than, you know, having the smiley faces there. Now, what I would like to do again is have the kind of oh, look at them sneaking around. I'm going for you. Haha, I got one of you. I'm actually look at them all sneaking away in pattern. That's hilarious. It's because their randomness. I basically turned off their randomness. Oh, I got tagged. Oh no. I basically turned off their randomness so you can't they all move in like a pattern because, yeah, with their randomness, there were some buggy problems there. I'm also going to actually, now that I noticed this, I'm going to finally remove the mesh renderer that does not need to be there anymore. And the mesh filter. You do the same on the player, actually. That was from the capsules that used to be there. I can do that now. Cool. Keep the actual the colliders there, though. So next, what are we doing?
I want to get a better screenshot of at least this guy where I can actually remove the background. So let me... actually, ideally, I don't do this like this. I do this in an environment where... You've seen world. No. So I don't have lighting stuff set up. In fact, I don't even know if should I be getting. Small part of me thinks I should be getting the screenshot from Unity because this is where they have their proper colors after I may have modified them a little bit. And also, these guys are in a slight bit of a stance. What if I make a whole scene, a new scene dedicated to getting these pictures? That might be the better thing here. A new scene that's going to be... actually, let me back out of there. There's probably a better... What scene would I want to use for this? Let me go back to my lighting testing folder. These guys. But make a scene dedicated to getting these profile pictures. But it would maybe be better to get them through Unity. Oh yeah, I remember this scene. It would maybe be better to get these through Unity rather than Blender. I mean, the Blender's ones might look nicer, but they're going to be a little off color-wise. Although, maybe that's not a problem, but... Also, these guys are all default. I don't know. I don't know. But let me just... Okay. Let's just go new scene. Basic. And then just put in our peoples. No, just the models. Where's the models? Where are they? Over here. You in your sneaky walk. So I can do this with a skybox of a solid color. Why is it so hard to focus on you? Oh yeah, that's a bit of a pose. Anyway. Because if I do like this, you get a bit of a hand in there. I don't know if that's something I want or not. Let me back up a little bit. Just trying to get the exact right angle. Something like that, and then light them up a bit better. Ooh, he can have a bit of a red light on him. Mischief is his middle name. Rotten Mischief Reginald. For the temperature be like this, and then the light itself be more red. Now I want to have the actual skybox change in the scene view so I can get the screenshot. Or maybe it'd actually be better if I did do just the camera here. No, come on. Okay. Whoop. Oh yeah, because even in this I can like turn this slightly if I wanted to. Interesting. Alright. No. Isn't there a way to... oh yeah, if I hold control that it goes... or no. Or I don't know. Put the near clip plane down a lot. Oops.
Okay, okay. I want the background to be like a pure color, like so I can get rid of it easily. But I still see a bit of the weird skyboxy stuff there. I thought I set this to color for a reason. How can I get this? How to be how I want this to be? Oh, is there a way where I turn this off and I can turn off post-processing or something? Nothing but default. All right. Also, having be orthographic. That's powers I have. Hey, maybe that actually maybe helps for getting a better screenshot or something. If I can get this right. Ooh. Nope, come on. That's not what I want. Okay. This is the kind of thing where I think maybe if I put scene view here, put gizmos on here. How do I do that thing where I can see all of these? Yeah. Whoops, that's not the rotation not the way I meant to go. Oh, okay. No, maybe if I did more like the oh, those are directions. I want to get more maybe of that backhand. Because it'd be a sneaking hand. Although, okay, I guess that's not really going to happen. But it was before. What happened? Okay, I mean, if I go back to perspective... I think it looked maybe better, the orthographic camera, because this is going to be turned into an orthographic image anyway. So this kind of actually, or I mean, it's going to be, that's not what I meant. I mean, it's going to be turned into like a little like screenshot, like a profile picture type thing, image thing anyway. And I think that might look better with it being like this. Him looking more into the camera might be better too. And I like the top hat looking so tall that it goes off screen. I think that's kind of funny. Although, yeah, make something like this. Okay, take that. Now let's try doing maybe more with the lighting again. Ooh. He was more darkly lit, but then like if the scene itself looked a lot darker and then he looked like he was being lit from below, that could be cool. But that's not this is doing that. Why can't I do this and be seeing a color that's purely black? That's showing to me that something isn't going right here. I guess I'm gonna go add a global volume or make a new one. Exposure. Ooh. Well, okay, hold on. Wait, there's one for sky, right? Visual environment? No. Wait. Maybe? There we go. Now we got pure black. Okay. I don't know why, but okay. Or I don't know why that, yeah, did that do. Can I at least now change this to be solid colors? No, I want you to be, if I want you to be a pure red, I want to see a pure red background, not this gradient stuff, please. This actually isn't doing anything here. Why? Okay. Let me do some quick Googling. It's probably, I just have to find the setting for this. Unity, HDRP, solid color background. Clear camera color in HDRP. Am I not seeing this pure red, huh? Huh? Okay, well, okay, so something with the HDR settings stuff. So complicated. Where are you? Where's the things? Where are the things? The three HDR things that it has. Why can't I find these? Or or no, didn't I? This is the, what's the profile? I just want to see this being a pure red, please. Oh my golly gosh. Can I see this as a pure color, please? What setting do I have to change to make this happen? No, fog wasn't what I wanted, but you know what? I'm gonna play around with this. Huh? I mean, but still, okay. So, this is, I'm just playing around here, but this isn't what I actually want, though. Nor this. Sky, there we go. Okay. If I go gradient sky. Put you back to everything. And now, are you using this? Oh my god, why not? Why not? Give me a break with this. Please? This should be simple. This should be simple and easy to do. I don't know why it's not. Doesn't that this is working, right? If I go to like anything else, like Bloom, yeah, this is. Oh, now the post-processing thing isn't working. Oh no, yes it is. That's not actually doing any blooming. Okay, why can't, okay, let me do more Googling. I gotta figure this out. Whoops. Okay. Unity. HDRP, solid color background. Oh, editor scene background color. Wait, that's not what I want though. Not applying. No. So Unity, HGOP, background thing. No, I shouldn't have to be putting in code stuff. Question, background color won't change. Edit render settings. Okay. I didn't mean to close Mixamo. Whatever. All right, let's try this then. Set this back to solid color. I just need this. I just want to see this as any color. Or again, it's not an actual no gradient. But you said edit rendering setting. Edit render settings. Where is that? That's not an option I'm seeing. Is that in project settings or something? Is there something along those lines? Let me go back to... why did I close it? Let's Mixamo back. Why are you going over here? Why am I having all problems? All the problems I could be having. Ah. Edit render settings. That's not the thing I saw, but I'll go to HDRP stuff. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so that is... Okay. I see a bit of what's happening here. No, where's the one I just made? Where's the one I just made? Do you think that... Was it this one that looked nice? Not that I actually shouldn't be having to do this. Okay, but I'm able to get some ones where the thing is all default. What was this on by default? I need to back up. It's back to... I want this to be back on whatever it was by default. Okay. So which of these settings is doing this? So one of these is what I have to override. Ah, it's this. Okay. And maybe fog? Fog a little bit. Okay. So I need to, these are the settings I need to override. HDR sky. What are you doing? Why are you taking a, well, okay. Okay. What were you on? Wait, what were you on by default? Ah. Oh, that's applying. That's... Oh, that... Okay, that was doing interesting weird things. Okay. Figured it out. Anyway. So, okay, it's not being the red and black, but that's frankly fine. Oh. Well. I just want it to be a... oh, and then fog was the other one, I think. Okay, so I don't even need this then with the... Okay. There we go. Except we actually have this on. So now where I'm looking for... so I don't... Okay, I didn't actually want the background here to be red. I need this to be like a pure white or a pure black. Actually, pure white. So this is something that I can cut out in Photoshop. That's, you know, contrasting to stuff here. That's what I was mainly going for. But it's good to learn some of that other stuff that I messed with. Although now I can play around with this more and whatnot. Definitely spending too much time on this, but whatever. Let me let that be like that, but then let me add more post-processing things. Because I can. Oops. See if I can get a good way of making this guy look perfect. No. Oh, that's something. Something very weird about that. Turn down the gain a whole bunch. Oops. Could turn down the gain a whole bunch and then brighten him up a whole lot. This but red. Or the purple. I don't know if the purple really works here, but just the idea of him being like, oh, it's all dark, but he's like lit well from below. But yeah, I don't know. Let's try something else maybe. Color adjustments, post exposure. Ah, interesting. Oh, that's saturation. I don't actually want him to be that saturated, but come on. Now, I don't want to like ruin. I don't want like I want you to still be able to see his sort of true colors. Like what I'm making to be clear, to clarify, is like the in Smash Bros. Like the character portraits when you go to like select a character. Sure. That's sort of what I'm making, like that kind of thing, but for this guy, without actually doing more rigging and all that. Is his shirt clipping through his bit of jacket there? It totally is. That's fine. Oh, even this being this weird crease there. But like that's fine because again, you're seeing this guy from a distance. I'll cut the thing being like here. It's fine. So Super Smash Bros. Characters. Here, let me do a thing basically. So I'm making these. That's essentially what I'm going for. I'm making like the the kind of the characters like esque thing, the portrait sort of thing, right? So even like dark characters here are still like well lit. I mean, all of this is more, I'm gonna say lighthearted or whatever. Like so yeah, it's all more like well lit. And actually, see, even these have different, like they all have like the same background. And the background is almost kind of separate. Actually, this is the case. The background is separate from the character. So see, same story. That is what I'm doing here. So, yeah. That's what I'm attempting to do anyway. So, yeah. Yep. Okay. So, I don't know if I can look at that on the side and, nah. We also do this, or just this. Anyway, okay. So what else do I want to do? So I don't actually want him. Like I want you to be able to see his truest colors. Even if I have like the light being a bit red or whatever, like it shouldn't take away from. Like it shouldn't make it so you can't see his colors. Like the red, it shouldn't be a red light that's making him appear all red because that's not his colors. I was trying to have like that he's being lit from like below basically. I don't know if I actually want that. What's going on with this light? I mean, I could have more lights, but I don't know if I care enough to do that. Like, there's normally with this kind of stuff, you have like 3 lights. The key light, I forgot the name of them, but there's 3 lights that you usually have. Okay. Maybe just this is fine. I don't know what that weird stuff going on is. I prefer if it wasn't happening. What if I just did this, but red? Interesting. But then you can't tell the color of his mustache. I'm definitely investing too much time in this. There. How about something like that? Is that good enough? I don't know why that's happening. That's new. Prefer if you weren't doing that. That it wasn't happening with a directional light, right? No. Or maybe a little bit, but okay. I could probably get a directional light to point the same direction that the other light was pointing, so blah. Why is it so hard? Just to get this to look good. The hat putting his face in a bit of shadow looks nice. Okay, you know what? Good enough. That's done. I'm going to call that done. Blammo. Woo, we got our character portrait. I take that into Photoshop, go back to this one. So instead of this, we got this. And is this better? You be the judge of that. This, where then I can hopefully... But these are supposed to be the same. Okay, well, can I please take out the background? Oops. Oh, that's the whole point of this. Okay. So what is better? This on, again, any background, which actually is probably going to be a red background, but basically I get to choose the background color. Or, so basically what's better? This, where I get to choose the background color, or this. I mean, there's something funny about this, but this is a little bit better than this, right? At least a little bit. Okay, so I like this. Save. Okay, did that. Now, I actually do want to open up the other one. Agent Ivan. Now we're going to do the same thing on him. I never gave him a proper facial expression. But, yeah, okay. I'm actually going to save this scene as profile pic lighting. Okay. So, then I'm going to put Ivan in here, and hopefully we can get something decent with it not taking as long. I figured out the background color thing, so there's at least that. So what animation am I going to use? Him being in this one or the run? Try the run. This one's not going to look as good because, again, it's as close up on the face, and his face just isn't animated, so... But hopefully I can just get something that looks good enough. Oh my god, look at that face. Okay. At the very least, I can just kind of... Actually, it should be this that's... Well... okay. Let's get this, shall we? So this won't be turned as much. Alright, let's like do this one more from above, I think. Okay. I do something like this. Something like this. Again, I kind of like, it looks a little bit better when the eyes are kind of looking at the camera. Which again, if I was doing this more properly, you know, I'd make the model, like, again, this is the me being lazy a little bit and not making the model and animating it to be in a pose that's looking at the camera or whatever. This is like the, yeah, just the for now, this works kind of solution. Okay, that's a thing I can do. So now, actually, this looks like it would make more sense if I basically, what's going to be easier? I basically need a color that's makes it easier to. Whoa, what's that? Okay, a color that's like easiest to extract out of, like for me to select and extract out of, where the color of the background isn't actually affecting the lighting of the scene. Ideally. That's actually a bit better to have that not be so blurry, or have that be not so shiny. There we go. Exactly what I wanted. Okay. Actually, he looks a bit better being a bit more less in the shadows. Okay, something like that. What else can I do? I think actually looks better with just the tiniest bit of saturation. Okay, that's probably good enough. I'm actually gonna pull the camera slightly back. Yeah. Oh. He still doesn't have a proper like face thing. Oh. Also because his hair is a bit choppy, but oh well, that's fine. Do something like that. Probably good enough. Wait, why does he still have the green eyes? I thought I gave him blue eyes. Wait, what? Yeah, wait, where's his blue eyes? Wait, what happened? Excuse me? Oh, this one's still using the all other model, or the other materials. Okay, let's fix that, shall we? Ugh, okay. Mainly, okay, let me just mainly get, like, iris. Sure, just the ones that matter. Skin, or, hair, skin, where's skin? Skin, okay. Just those ones should be good enough. Oh, okay, well now his colors are off, okay. Fine. I shall adjust this. Am I? Okay, well, may I do, now I do some... Good enough. It's a portrait. It's a bit dark, though. I mean, it did darken it, that... The hair's not helping, in just how it currently is. The lighting also could be better. There's a million things about this that just could be better. Also, the villain guy was supposed to have more pale skin than him. Why does this guy look like his skin's so pale? The villain guy had paler skin. In Blender, anyway. I don't know, whatever. Maybe this is better. Why didn't you take the thing that I just tried to screenshot? Okay, this. Okay, well this minus the background. Again, it's not actually going to be purple. That's just a color I can easily get rid of. What? Oh. So this...
Wait, are you not? Wait, I see that there's a bit of like not goodness in there. Let's have that be higher. I don't actually have. Good enough. Okay, so no background. So is this better than this? Debatable, but it does now have the thing that I wanted out of this. Actually, let me move them up a little bit now. It does have the thing that I wanted to get out of this, which is now I have the color backgrounds. All right. That took too long. So these actually now, so it's like this one and this one. I do like Reginald's one. So there's that. Okay, let's stitch this, go back to over here. And now, did all that to now have the screenshots back. And now in the main mini map, I'll actually see the different colored backgrounds on the different versions of the villain guy. So that was the other thing that I get out of this. So cool, Zios. Oh no, what happened? The frame rate just tanked? What happened? What happened to the frame rate? It was 60 earlier. I didn't change anything. What changed? Don't tell me the images are causing that much problem. They're not. What? Frame rate? Hello? Okay, well, let me do one thing anyways that I was going to do, which is just that these guys should have a certain thing checked, which is remove matte. But I don't understand what happened. Let me purposely make these really even tinier. I'm curious what's gonna happen. Well, it's gonna make the images tiny, but I want to see what that does to the frame rate. Now they're just blurrier, but frame rate, what happened? The frame rate was fine earlier today. Is there... What's the problem here? Is it something on Reginald's model that's like too much to handle? Even though he should have less vertices than Ivan? Don't tell me his mustache is too much. If I turn this off, am I now seeing frame rates of 80 plus? Kind of. Now it's at 60 though. Even still. So we got me running around. So that's cool. Is just one fine? Chasing one is even that's seeming to tank the frame rate a decent bit. I don't know. Is it the You're having troubles because I set your this is a symptom of having that turns thing be too high. So that's fun. Is it really the transparent images? Is that really causing problem? Let me test this. Weird if that is the case. Well, let's find out. Yeah, no, didn't think so. What happened? I was getting a frame rate of 80 earlier today in this live stream. And now I'm getting like 30. Wow. Well, isn't that now I know, okay, it's not to do with these. So that's good, I guess. Let's put them back in here. don't know why these are still having the old ones, but what's going on? You don't have like, you really not like all of the bones here? But why didn't I notice this before? I didn't think that, I don't know. Oh, it's partially this, isn't it? That's part of it. I don't know if that's completely why. It could be. Please be. It was a little bit. Look at them all go. It's quite funny to see. They should have that rotation thing should be at least higher. It should be at least like 90 though. That's one thing I'm just gonna do. Okay. So that may be something I'd sort of troubleshoot later. Okay. So we did that. Let's go back to my sort of my roadmap thing. Roadmaps and my requirements. Or I could open the same thing twice. That is also a possibility. So I'd say, yeah, we replaced player and AI with human models and we made animations. We might improve stuff later, but we at least did that. I wanted to improve the it state change thing, but now I'm seeing that that's going to be more of a problem. Because I know for a fact that I'm not going to be able to find the animations I need in Mixamo right away for this. So, by improve its state change, this was going to include having an actual animation when you touch the other person and they touch you and doing stuff with that. I know that I can't... the only way I'm going to be able to do that is by animating it myself. But to animate it myself, it means I can't use Mixamo animations because it seems that I can't really... Or it seems to be it'll be very hard to mix Mixamo animations and Rigify animations. So that's going to be a pain. So I might move on and skip that for now. So let's do other things. So more actions for the player/AI. I'm going to hold off on that for now. What do I want to make next then? Kind of go very much out of order from this. Let's go back to these requirements. So I can now say though, so of all these requirements in terms of what's complete, done, 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 and done but could be done better, done, ending the game I still have to do, and gracefully restarting. So that's probably what I should do next. So we're going to do that. Alright. So many scenes. Okay, so... so how do I want to do this? So having an actual win condition is... so what's going to happen when we win? I mean, to start for now, I could just freeze the game, bring up an AI or a UI thing that's like, you win or you lose, and then a restart button. But what do I want out of... So like, that could be the temporary thing I do for now. But what would I want out of the... improved, the like end result, like super polished version? What would I want that to look like? So if I had like so if anything, it would end with some kind of a cutscene. Would be cool, which I guess would teleport you back to the center of the map, and he's like, you beat me, blah blah blah, blah dialogue, and then it ends with you kind of like teleporting out of there to then be teleporting into the next level with the I imagine the sort of that like yeah, so then having some kind of UI involved in that.
So I'm not doing that here, though. I don't have time to. That would be cool to have, but... Okay. Ah! Alright, so instead, then... So for now, it looks like, yeah, I'll just... Actually, one thing I am going to do is grab all these AIs and just move them down slightly, because they shouldn't be that high off the ground. In fact, also the player, but I think I already moved the player, so... Yeah, let's just have them start closer to the ground. I like them dropping ever so slightly. Okay, so... Okay, next thing as well, actually one like little thing is that when I go into play mode, so now that I actually have proper profile picture thingies, I want to actually now change the post-processing that's being applied to the profile pictures. So let's do that. Profile pic cam. So that's this. So kind of hard to see this, but we'll make do. This is to override the bloom, to have no bloom. No bloom. Okay, so bumping up the saturation maybe is not what I want to do. Maybe like 10. Bump up that a little bit. Okay, that looks better. I think it's it's hard to see. It's small, but it works. Yeah. All right. I think I like that. Especially I like the our villains. I like his thing. Wait, when these guys get disabled, they don't. Oh, that's not happening. Okay, yeah, oops. Or that's something I'd like to maybe have happen, is that when they get their movement disabled, that they stop running. That, like, they actually go to the idle animation. And actually, I think I can do that is I have this character disable script here. I'll just have this do it. Private animator anim, and this going anim equals get component in children animator, and then deactivate character, activate character. So just deactivate character is gonna go anim dot set bool. No. Set bool is running to false. Okay. All right, right. Let's just try this out then. And I'm just gonna try it out on just the one AI existing. That means it's also gonna make us do that as well. So I'm coming for you. Ah, yeah. Okay, well, did I take him? I did. No, I didn't. Got you. Okay, he didn't do it. I actually don't know why, but he is chasing me now. Why is your rotation off? Might be. That might be because of the animation itself. Even if he tags me, he runs away. But when I was tagging him, it wasn't resetting his animation thing. That's because of the turning thing again. I didn't do that right. Where are you? Where'd you just go? Yeah, he's not stopping. Why not? Deactivate character. Set the bool is running to false. Oh, because I overrode it. Yay. All right, I forgot I did that. Okay, hold on. Yeah, no. This is fine. That's actually okay. This should have...
Yeah, idle, put the actual idle animation that's supposed to be there. Which means I don't know if I even need to do that in the player disable thing, because the move code might handle that for me. I'm not too sure. We're gonna see. Okay, so let's see. Okay, I don't actually touch you on the stairs, but blah. Nice. And yeah, so I stopped too, but yeah. Okay, let me fix what's going on there. That's because even 90 is still too high. I need the lower number here, so I might just need to do something else that deal with the way that the animation happens. Yeah, look at this. So he's going like constantly in and out of his turning and his running and idle animations. He keeps going in and out of it because he keeps basically going like, which maybe the idle animation should happen not when you're not pressing the move buttons, but more so when your speed is 0. That would maybe fix that. Okay. So rather than this, do I actually get the RB? Yeah. So go if I'm going to do some RB stuff, I'm going to do that in fixed update. So go if RB.velocity equals vector 3.0. Like this, and double equal sign. Then is running is false. Yeah. This 0 might not be enough. Like I might need to be like, 0.01 for it to actually like register, but we'll see. This also means that if we're like not moving but we're like falling, we'll be in the run animation, but that's okay for this. Yeah, we're not okay. Yeah, it takes too long for us to stop. So it needs to be like under some minimal threshold. So if it's greater than, if it's less than vector, I'm gonna go vector 3.1 times or dot magnitude actually is what I actually want to test. Is less than or equal to like, let's go 0.1 f. I could make this a variable. I'm not going to care to do that right now. All right, let's try this on for size. Go into play mode. So now, let's just see this. It would be better if you stopped sooner than that. So this number needs to be a little bit higher. 0.5. I don't know if this should go over 1. We're going to see. Yeah, we're going to find out. Okay. Might need to be a little bit higher, but I want to at least see that our friend over here is at the very least he's not snapping in and out of the animations. Okay, cool. Looks like it. Let's go get him. I'm coming for you. See, and he actually stopped right, so he got me. That works for now. He can't come up here though. Yeah, there's a weird bug. I don't know what's happening, but specifically this jump, they seem incapable of making, and I don't know why. Oh, he's jumping up the stairs again. That's because there's another number that's too low. Okay, that's something I can fix real quick. So first of all, I'm actually going to set this up to 1. And I'm going to go... This number here is too... That's too low? Really? Wow. Okay, not what I would have thought. 1.5. So that's going to be... So now they're... So I basically had it like they only jump when they hit walls. Now it's like they only jump when their face hits a wall, not their feet. That will stop them from jumping upstairs.
Tagged him. Let's see if he can come get me now. Oh, he's gonna beat me into the house stairs. Ah, I'm not careful. Okay, come get me, you chum. Why are you jumping? You shouldn't be jumping at all when you're going up the stairs, based on how. But also, why? Here, let me see if I can figure this out. Put that there. Okay, why do you not? So first of all, are you hitting the walls? If you're hitting the walls, that could be why you jump. That would be fine, and that would make sense, I guess. So there, he jumped there, and see that's wait, you jumped there? Really? Okay. Oh, the way these generated was weird. Okay, that's part of the problem. Oh, that's a problem that would get fixed with a higher density value. Okay, so I'm not too concerned with that. Here, let me pull you over here purposely, so you just make your jump. I want to see him try to jump off the purple, because I want to know why this is going wrong. Wait, why didn't you even jump at all? Hold on. Also, yeah, I think the direction that he's trying to go, and, like, I think the animation is, like, a little turned. So I think that's why it looks like he's running sideways ever so slightly. Yeah. But that's not... Is this thing turned? No, but it could be. I can purposely turn it a bit like this. I think. I don't know if the animation thing's going to overcorrect with that. Or if it's going to automatically try to correct it. Okay. What next? What next? What next? What next? So, I'm looking for his pathfinding thing. So where do you think you're going, and why are you not jumping? You should think that you're going towards an air node. So right now you're going towards this one. He should be jumping right now, based on how I have this programmed. The fact that he's not jumping right this instant means that something isn't working how I think it is. But why is it working most of the time? Just like not here. Oh, there's that. Again, so reminder is that based on how I think I have this programmed right now, they're supposed to jump if they're... Oh, I moved him all the way down there. Okay. They're supposed to jump if their next place that they're trying to travel to is one of the red ones, is one of these air nodes. So that is supposed to cause a jump to happen. The fact that that's not happening is a problem. Simply put. No, come on. Coupled with the low density of the nodes. A higher density will make this work better, but yeah. Jump, you fool. Why is that just not working at all now? Huh. Don't tell me you tried to jump this gap. Don't tell me that. Do not tell me that you think you can jump that gap. You little... Wait, can you jump that gap? Wait, can you? Oh, you might think that you barely can. Again, another symptom of the node density problem. Oh, I didn't consider that those going off... Oh, I'm just realizing I made a bit of a mistake with something. Okay, but that's fine. Here, let me at least go back up to... Let's go back up to a little bit of a better density. What? You are on 1.5? Oh, no. Wait, really? Wow, no. I thought Ah, no. Okay, fine. Lots of problems. Lots of problems. Okay. I will figure this out. So I'm going to have to wait for that to do that thing again. Are they connecting right? I should make sure that they're connecting right. But, you know, they is... What else could it be? Is it a symptom of... From the last time he's jumping, he's holding down the jump button too long, so he's not jumping again? I don't know. Right now I'm trying to look for the place in code where I make the jumping happen. Here, let me find where I use this. It's this. So maybe this needs to happen less. So this is, okay, hold on. If self closest not null. So what triggers this? Get new destination. If self shortest... What? Hold on. Here's what I'll do. At least I can do a print statement to see, is this running like I think it is? Because it might just not be. Okay, this is still gonna take some time. I have to finish that. Okay. So while that's happening, what can I do in the meantime? It's gonna take. Actually, I don't know how long it's gonna take. Hopefully not too long. Too much longer. It's 10:30. Okay. Where is my score thing? So I don't have Unity. I can't just easily open the code like that. I have to find it all manually. Okay, let me do blah. Nope. Okay. I'm looking for the score code. Where are you? You're over here? Found you. Alright, so I can start doing some more of the programming. I guess for now, I'm just going to bring up a UI that's like, you won or you lost. Well, so I have to... I do have to know the difference between the player winning and the AI winning. Or, okay, actually, for now, I could just bring up generically saying, this character won, restart. So I don't have to care if it's the player or not. I mean, if it says agent, whatever, the agent Ivan won, does... I mean, it should say you won or you lost. I don't know. Yeah, probably. I will need some distinction to know what, like whether it's the player or not. Anyway. Okay, so I want to see. Okay, I want to see this. If I run up here. Oh wait, right. He's running away from me. Hold on. Let me catch him. I'm coming for you. Come here, you. Haha. Oh, nope, I missed him. I'm going like purely off the minimap. Come on. Where are you? Where are you? There you are. Let me. Gotcha. Okay, now I need to get up there. In order to do that, I'm gonna have to run around a bit. Worst comes to worst, in this demo, I could have it just be all on flat ground, but I don't want it to do that. Okay, so let me pause this. Actually, no, I want him to try and jump at this gap, because... Okay, so I want to see what's happening under the hood of him. Yeah, that made sense. Wait. Pause. I meant to... Okay. Console's behind my head, but I'll put it down here so we can all see it. So, I'm looking at... for this to print out something in a few moments. If it doesn't at all, I will be more confused, I guess. I'm hoping that it does? What are you doing? Okay, well... It didn't print out at all. Okay. Actually, now that I think about it, that's almost a good thing. Because now I know... It's good because I know where the bug is. Whereas if it printed it, then I wouldn't know. So, this isn't being called like I think it is. Why not? If current destination and air waypoint and... what's this next bit? Is not equal? Why would I do this? If the thing that we're connected to has a different Y position than us, why would I do that? This is the common scenario of why I would want this to happen, I think. Oh, well, no, I remember this. This was to have falling. I don't think I finished this. This was to have falling. So, it's not that I want to say that the Y positions aren't equal. I want to say that the X's and the Y's are both equal. But I'm not going to worry about that for right now. I'm just going to have him jump regardless. So I'm going to try that first, so I can at least just see that that's the problem. Okay. Alright, I'm coming for you. So now he should make that gap no problem. Okay, I just jumped on him as I passed him. Oh, no, I have to get up here. Okay. Are you going to chase me over here? Please make the jumps. I think he jumped this time. I think he just didn't make the jump. It was hard to tell. Let's see. Okay. I have an idea of why that's happening. So he's jumping too early. No, why are you trying to jump there? I'm waiting for him to get up here. Okay. Your next node should not be that one. Okay. His... Oh, he's thinking that he can jump from here to here, isn't it? That's the problem, isn't it? Okay. I think I have this jump distance as too much. Okay, so first, two things, actually. I think I need to set this back to 2 so that he can jump ever so slightly further. And this jump distance is not... Hold on, let me look at this. I think I see what's going on now. Yeah, because he should be jumping at the edge of the platform out, but I think he's thinking that he can jump from this to this, or something along those lines. So, let me actually verify that. Oh, he thinks he can jump across this gap. That's definitely a problem. He definitely cannot. Yeah, so there's some air nodes being connected to other air nodes in ways that they shouldn't. So, you know what I'm actually going to do? What I think might make this better? Or, actually, wait, hold on, let me... not speak too soon on something here. Hold on. I need to see a jump that's more straight. So I'm just trying to think of. It's jumping is the problem. Like the moving is fine. It's always been the jumping and kind of the slopes that have been causing so many issues. Just thinking of what I could maybe do. What if I tried to, I only need the air nodes because jumping and falling is a thing. I mean, well, no, that's not true. That's not true. I need the air nodes to connect the upper areas to the down areas. No, yeah, I need them. I was going to say, is there a way I could phase them out? I mean, I might be able to have less of them, do some of the reduction I do on some of the other areas. I could try to do that reduction also on the air nodes to remove, like, there's definitely some where I could remove, like, every other one or something like that. Okay, so, darn, what else? Who are you? So I'm just thinking of, like, in terms of the jumps that connect long gaps, I don't have a way to easily ignore air nodes. I was gonna say if this air node can only connect with, no, I think I just need to remove to lower the jump distance. Let's lower it to like 5, and then I'm gonna need to recalculate. Actually, I'll just do the whole thing. Yeah. For now, anyway. So that's gonna tell the AI that it can't make some jumps that it theoretically could, but it's better than the AI trying to make some jumps that it can't make. Why did you print 10? I don't remember what that was for. So that's preferable for now anyway. And I can fiddle with that value. I mean, in theory I shouldn't have to. I should be able to leave it at 8, but the code is able to handle it and understand. So, because what's happening is it's treating this red to this red, it's treating that as being 8, when it should be treating like the ground that this is attached to and the ground that this is attached to. So if anything, it should be more so doing, so if an air node decides it wants to connect to another air node, rather than saying like, is the distance this 8, it should look at like, oh, what ground am I attached to? And then what ground is this one attached to? Is that 8? But for now, I can just lower this jump distance as a temporary kind of thing. Is it good enough for now? I know this is going to take a few minutes, so I might as well move on now. So I think this part might work now, so I'm going to get rid of the print statement. Next, score stuff. So what's going to happen when we win? I need an actual way to tell the difference between a player and, well, I'll need some kind of game manager for this, I think. Or, I'm hesitant to make game managers because they're so generic. I'd rather have, like, different managers for different things, kind of, rather than one game manager. So if anything, I'd probably just have like winning UI or something. Or have like, wait, doesn't this do? Okay. Okay, so that's still going. I could have this. So have a new bit of code called like win manager. No. Win UI. And or end game UI, because I guess you could still lose. It can also handle the losing. So end game UI. And that will bring up a panel thing with some buttons. And I'm going to color it green if you win and red if you lose, with some text accompanying. And then if you lose, I'd like to actually say who won. Like actually put their name. So because this is on the individual score, this could send along the name of who won. So I'm gonna start coding as if I made this script, even though I haven't made it yet. So I could have, it's gonna be end game UI, end game UI. And this is going to be the whole find object of type. Find object of type end game UI. Again, this doesn't actually exist yet. I'm going to make it very shortly. And then down here, instead of this print this person 1, I'm going to go like end game UI dot calling a function that I'm going to say I guess just end game. Because it's ambiguous of like, because again, I need to handle winning and losing. So end game, and then it's going to need to pass on the name of this character. Is that it? Probably, for now anyway. It could maybe pass along a character icon thing to then... no, that's too fancy for what I need here. I need to stop, like, I need to just get this done. I have other things to move on to. I shouldn't have gone so overboard with this whole idea as I did. But it's all right. I will hopefully, yeah, finish this soon. So now with this done, I'm just going to go straight into making a new, so UI, we're going to make a panel, and let's start designing what this is going to look like. Well, let's go 100, maybe 50, and then 150. Good enough for me. I need to actually... Right, this needs to actually disable all the characters. I forgot about that. No, it doesn't. Setting time to 0, which should be fine enough for now anyway. Looks like this a little bit transparent. Yeah, okay. So either I could color this like red if you lose, green if you win. Sounds good to me. So this is going to, whoops, okay. So I'm gonna make a new script. Call this end game, game UI. It's gonna be end game panel. All right, now actually this panel, so it's actually gonna need to be off. It doesn't need to be off. Actually, no, it would be actually better if it's off. Oh no. So no, I just set the thing on a parent object. So we'll go something like make a new, here actually let's go blah and go, so it also gets the transform stuff. Call this endgame screen. I'm gonna actually type it with spaces. So this is gonna be the empty game object that has the code on it. This will be on. Everything underneath, i.e. the panel and below, will be off. And it'll get turned on when the things run. Okay, so did that. Now open endgame UI thing, and then we're gonna have a public function, public void and and game. And this is gonna get a string winner, because that string is the name. Could pass along the whole game object, but meh. So what needs to happen here is I'm gonna have a public color win color and a lose color for now. This is definitely gonna need a using Unity engine.ui. Public, I'm gonna need some kind of so I'm gonna need the panel. I don't actually, well, it's an image, but I want to enable and disable the whole game object. So, end game screen or whatever. Actually, you're private. Okay, so this equals, I'm gonna go get component in children image. That should get that first image, and then go dot game object. That should be that. And then I'm gonna go this dot set active false.
I'm gonna hope that that's gonna work. So then updates not gonna do anything. In end game, we're going to just activate, set this to true, and then go. Well, set that to true, but now we're gonna have probably lower things to set up more text stuff. So I'm probably gonna have a text object that's gonna be like win name text, or I'm gonna have two things. It's gonna be like you win, or how do I want to word this? Because if you lose, I would like to put the name of the person that won. Like I want to say Rotten Reginald won. So actually, maybe I just do that. So it's either agent, so it's you won, or the villain guy won. But if you won, do I want to put Agent Ivan won? Sure, whatever. So then I'm gonna I have to actually get this text here. So this, actually I want to do this before I set it to being false. Right, I have to be able to do the get component thing of things that are false. So so this is gonna equal, I have to do like GameObject.find the panel. It's gonna be end screen panel. Actually, okay, I mean, I should do this anyway for... Wait, does this return a game object or a transform? Returns a game object. Okay, so I'm actually going to do this for this anyway because I should have done that anyway. Because actually, I'm not too sure if that was going to work, but equals this dot find... Not game object dot find. Oops, I had to go transform dot find. Transform dot find. Game object, and then this, well, no, might as well store the transform at this point. No, I said transform. No, because I want the game object. The whole point of this is to do set active or not. Okay, this dot transform dot find this dot game object. No, because I'm finding now. Why don't you like this? What? Oh, dot. It's gonna be get component text. I'm gonna assume I'm gonna call the text like win text. Sure. I don't care about what it's set to by default, but just down here, well, I want to go this dot text equals is going to equal winner plus 1. Okay, and then I do want to also go time scale equals 0. Just freeze the game like that for now. So that's going to do that. And then we're going to have a button, probably void restart. And this is going to go, for now, I'm just going to reload the scene. Okay. Okay, scene, load scene, scene manager. Oh my gosh, can I spell please? Dot, get scene, get active scene. Wait, does get active scene spit out a, okay, dot index, build index. Okay. So that's all that's gonna do for now. I don't know if that meets the requirements of restarting gracefully or if it should actually go like, ooh, black screen, whoosh. I could do that. I've done that before, actually. So, canvas, endgame panel. Bring that back. Oh, I didn't actually set the color of this. I was going to change the color of this. I'll do that in a minute. UI, text. So this text is going to be win text, as I said I was going to call it. I guess I'll make it black. I just need to work for this size. Okay. You need to be a lot bigger. Okay. Let's make that bold. You need to still be bigger. And I could probably just turn on the overflow thing, but whatever. And you are also actually going to be, I think, a lot lower on the screen. Okay, good enough. UI, I need to make a button as well. Button, button, button. Button. You are also really tiny. How about you stop being so tiny? Right now, this is just gonna be like a restart button. Call it play again. I'm gonna still gonna call it restart button as far as this stuff is concerned. I don't know what colors I'm gonna do here. Make the text bigger. Okay. Okay. So then this button is gonna call on, and the end green thing is gonna call the restart. Scorebar UI. What? Did I put in the... What? No, you have... Oh, I put... I gave you the wrong... I actually put the wrong script on here. Okay. Remove. Put endgame UI there. Thank you. Win color. This green. Maybe slightly off green because I can't do that. Because I can. Okay. Alright, this. Endgame. No, not endgame. Restart. Alright. This doesn't look too good, but hopefully it'll be functional. Okay, do something like this. Maybe move this up more. Oops. Do something like that, or like this, or 150. And this also maybe 150. Okay, that's good enough, except what I think I'm also going to do is, I don't need the panel to be this wide, so maybe I purposely make the panel not as wide, so it doesn't look so empty. And then, I pull these back a little bit. What color do I make this stuff? I have no idea. It needs to be a color that fits well on both green and red, because that's what I did. This looks terrible, but I don't know if I care enough to change it. I don't have like a color scheme for the game yet or anything like that. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, next I'm also gonna, I think, change the alpha. See more of the background in all this. Which then means I'm going to change both of these, that same thing. Alright, I didn't actually set the colors. Let's do that. Well, I didn't actually set the fact that it's the player. So if, so I need to go if winner, I'm going to hard code this for now. Actually, no, I'm going to go public string, public, I'm going to make it a game object so it's more dynamic. Public game object winner, or player, and then go player.name. If winner equals player.name, then go end screen dot color
You're an image. You should have a color. No, you don't, because you... Okay. I'm actually going to make this the image then. Equals win color. No. Else. This is equal to lose color. And then this needs to be .gameObject. This also needs to be .gameObject. Now I just need a lot of .gameObjects. So this is gonna be get component image. Okay, cool. We should be able to win now. So now I'm gonna go and kick this guy's butt. I guess I'm gonna test both scenarios, but I'll use this time to now, I don't know, see more areas that the AI can and can't get to. Oh, there's a problem. What couldn't you find? End screen panel? Did I change the name of this? End game panel. Oops. And I didn't give it the player. Haha. Haha. Let's do that. Okay. Okay. So here we are. So let me go get this guy. Come on. Come back here. Oh, he's just running in circles. Come back here, you. Hey. I'm coming for you. Haha, gotcha. No, I didn't. What? Oh, wait, no, I did. I had the colors. I was looking at the wrong colors. Yeah. Come back here, you. Haha, got you. So let me just play around more and where can he go. For the thing I submit, maybe it would be worth it to actually make a new test level where I get rid of all the broken stuff. Where basically I design the test level so it perfectly, like, because this level, it like works except for a few areas where everything breaks. So basically purposely remove a lot of those areas. Right, he's coming, right? I think he's coming. There he is. He's tiny. He is quite tiny. I don't know if he's too tiny now, but he's coming. Can he make it up this slope? See, what's annoying is that, well, not annoying, but like the AI used to be, when I had the manual pathfinding, like the pathfinding used to be better, and in my attempt to make it all automated, I broke it. It would have been cool if this all worked. I do still have the scene where I had the old pathfinding stuff. Why are you still breaking? I thought I deliberately put a wall to stop you from doing exactly that. Or did I not place that right? Where are my waypoint blockers? Oh, I didn't place you down far enough, so you think you can go between these two. And I ruined your jumping, so let me actually fix this. I didn't test the other thing, but whatever. So I did actually put you too far down. It's actually okay if you're at the top, but you need to be better at the bottom. Okay. What about the stairs? Are they... I forget how fine they were. Yeah. Yeah, you're pretty okay. Okay. I mean, okay, one thing I can totally do is just actually set the score that you need to win to be a lot less. So put it down to 10, which means actually now it might be too low and that he'll win first, but we're going to see. I need to remember to get rid of my right-click to freeze time thing before I submit this, because otherwise that's going to be a problem. No, come back here. No, you're not winning. I shall be the winner here. Nah. Yeah. Alright, so. Oh, that's behind these things. That maybe shouldn't be the case. Player. Wait, your name's not player. Oh no, right. It's going off of these guys' names. Right. I mean, I can change the actual thing here. I'll just change the names to be what they are, because that's what they should be anyway. So the player should actually say Agent Ivan. Rename file. What? Why did you not change? Agent Ivan. And then right now, all these guys are gonna be. This one's gonna be Reginald. Rotten Reginald. So let's just do that. I'll leave the other ones as they are. The only one that really mattered was the player. Well, for now anyway. Okay. Well, I gotcha. So now I should be able to see that Agent Ivan won. Woo! Play again. So now let him win. Oh. Oh, was that my right click there that broke that? Or okay. Or wait, when it was restarting the scene, was time? Do I have to actually set time to time scale back to 1? Oh, you're supposed to say 1. You didn't say 1 in there. Although that may have been because it got cut off. Yeah, I did say I had to set time to time scale back to 1 when I reload the scene. Otherwise, we's gonna have some problems. So I want to set, or let me look back at this. I want to set just the size of this. Oh, just let overflow be the thing on both sides. Okay, now that should be fine. Okay, so blah blah. On restart, go time scale equals 1. Easy peasy. Except now, I want to make the... shoot. I just realized a problem here. I want the two things down here, I wanted them to appear above this, but that's not going to happen. Actually, I have a cheat. I have a cheat to get around this. So when I start the game, basically, because these got instantiated, see how they're below, or specifically this. So if I purposely have the end screen position and all that be in such a way, why don't I see you? Be in such a way that it happens to go like this, or it happens to be short enough like this, then it's fine. Oops. So let's do that. Just the easiest thing to do. Why am I not seeing the changes here? That's a little weird. It's actually going. I can have it easily go above the mini map, so that's fine. Oh, Reginald won. How about that? Good on you, Reggie. If anything, I'd maybe want these to purposely not be blocking anything. So what do I have here? So let's go 200, 200, 300, and wow, that's 350. So this one's also gonna be 350. Yeah, this can be tiny. It doesn't need to be so big. It barely has anything on it, so it being smaller is better, I think. Which then means I'm gonna want to have these be not so far down as well. So that look good? I think so. And then now I have to reset these, so that's fine. Okay. Now, what did I set these to? Oh, it was 350, 200, 350, 200. All right. Again, color choices I hate. Let's go black button. That looks better at the very least. All right, so we got that. Okay, next thing I just want to do is that just with Reggie specifically, his run animation is crooked in that he's not like running forward relative to his forwardness. That made sense. You see this? Yeah. So let's just fix that. I'm doing this in the in-play mode so I can see what rotation I actually need to set this to. Let's go 22 degrees. Maybe I'll go 25. Go overshoot it on purpose a little bit. I'm going to do it in the prefab. What? Okay. 25. No. In the prefab. For right now. Anyway. Because they all have this model, so. Alright. We got this. Alright. I'm happy with this, I think. For now, anyway. So now he does hopefully look like he's going... Oh! That startled me a little bit, because I forgot that was even a thing. Alright, so... Alright, yeah, okay. This is cool. This is cool. Alright, so we now have... Actually, and I probably should move these guys to actually being on the ground properly, rather than them having them fall. Let's just do that. Easy fix on all of them. I was going to do something else, and I completely forgot what it was. Oh, I need to make sure I set these guys back to normal with their win times. Yes. Yes. Where's your turn thing there? Yeah, okay. So cool. I think, what's that? I think we're maybe going to call it tonight. I'm getting tired. So, yeah. But we made some good progress, I guess. I'm still like, all that animation stuff is just like, bleh. I'm running into so many problems with that. In this game, is just, I don't know, it feels like there's just a lot of little bugs left and right that just make it feel so less like a polished game. That I would like to continue to try and fix. But I think we're now at a point where... I think we're now at a point, though, where I do have... Do I? I think I basically have all the functionality that's supposed to exist in this game done. So, or for the little demo thing. So, woo! This is what I'm going to say submittable now for my school thing. So now what I want to do, I guess... So, I won't have that much time Thursday. I'll have a little bit. But mostly Friday. Now I can go back to just making stuff better, which is to a degree gonna mean pathfinding stuff. Oh, I don't even have a tutorial. Maybe I should have a tutorial to some degree. If I don't make a tutorial, that's fine. It would just be nice if I did, if I could do such a thing. And I mean, I'd love to do the whole like introductory cutscene thing. Would love to do that, but I just don't know if I have really time. Introductory cutscene that leads into a tutorial and all that would be cool. That then leads into this arena. If I can at least come up with... Yeah. Maybe I can. Maybe I can try and do something like that. That feels like it'd be easier to do than most of what I'm doing now. Just because at least I get to separate away from all this pathfinding stuff and almost work in another scene to do that. To like... It's almost like a fresh start kind of thing. Just something new to work on. Where I'm not dealing with all the mess of all this. Anyway. Although to do that, I probably would have to do some Rigify stuff. Make the guys watch as well. Agent guy, he needs a... I want him to have like a spy watch. So... so that... But anyway, so like tutorial as well. What else? Maybe a new test level. What else? I'm missing something. Something I was going to say. I forgot what it was. Oh, he got me. I don't know. We'll see. I can play around with sort of stuff. I know what I was missing. I actually think I want to have it characters have a red outline around them. I don't know if not it characters have a green outline, but I actually, yeah, I would be nice to have, if you look in the distance at these characters, like you can tell that they're it. And doing that by having the actual characters themselves have some kind of red outline. So I might actually deal with that. That might be the next thing I do. That'd be a nice bit of polish. And was the entire reason that I switched away from the default render pipeline, beyond just graphical upgrades. Mainly just to be able to use the shader graph to hopefully be able to implement that sort of thing. So that's what we're going to try and do. So I don't know if we're going to have a solid outline or a kind of a fadey outline. We'll figure that out when we get there. I think I'm leaning towards more of a fadey outline, but we'll see. Anyways, I think we're going to call it for today. But we made some good progress. And, yeah. So, yeah. Hopefully we will finish this project off soon. And then I'll be moving on to the next thing I have to do, which will be very much a relief, because I'm going to be moving on to another mini project that is going to be... I'm going to have to worry about the graphics a lot less. And as you've seen here, that has been where I've been struggling, like, a lot more. Funny enough, like, I've struggled a bit with all the AI pathfinding, and I've been struggling with the graphics stuff, all the Blender stuff, the animation stuff, whatever. I prefer the struggling with the pathfinding so much more. I mean, I prefer, you know, everything to be working, but the struggling with all the graphical stuff and all that has been so much more painful. But hopefully we'll get through it soon. Hopefully. Yeah. Actually, one thing I'm just curious to see now. I just want to see. I still have the old test level. Does the pathfinding in that level work still? I want to see. I'm hoping I didn't break it. Because at the very least, if I can't get this working, I might be able to go back to the scene where I set up the nodes manually. And, yeah, maybe. And at least and try having that. So this was the scene where I had these set up everything manually. There are no... Oh, I do still have the jump triggers, too, in this scene. So there's probably other things missing here. Oh, like the fact that the environment is just gone. So this model also shouldn't be here. Okay, actually, the skybox being broken is something I can look into fixing. But I'm just curious of... Let's just see, with no changes whatsoever, let's just see if this works. I'm going to guess that it doesn't. No. Why? Get destinations. So, wait. The pathfinding waypoints, are they... Ah, this is empty. Okay, but do you have connections still? You do, from all my manual connections. Okay, interesting. So, let me set up this with the... Wait, or not. Actually, as long as I don't hit generate waypoints... If I just go calculate paths from this, it may be just calculated those paths. I'm not sure. Well, this density should not be 0. I'm also going to set this just to what these were in the other thing. I think it was something like this. And then going... So environment, waypoint, environment, and block. That's how that was. Environment, waypoint... You already are on that. And then waypoint, those maybe should be in reverse order, but whatever, the order that those don't really matter. So yeah, this had only 400, but I did have to set up all of these manually. So, again, a trade-off. So I'm just curious to see... No. Hey, it's interesting seeing you do this animation. Why is your feet moving? You shouldn't have moving feet. I actually don't know why you do have moving feet, but whatever. I'm not going to worry about that. That's more of a problem with the animation. I think it's because of the root motion thing or something. I don't know. I can fiddle with that. But anyway, so why do these still not work? Character score. Oh, the character score stuff. Oh, that might be why. Oh, and then also get destination. Oh, no. Did these have these set up? They should. No, wait, they're still empty? You're still empty? Really? Oh, I know why. Because... No, I don't know why. No, you have this set up. Why are you empty? Calculate path just isn't doing anything on these. Oh, no, now it is. What? I don't know.
Okay, whatever. Anyways, it is doing it on these layers too? Yeah, okay. The score stuff. Let me bring back over the score stuff. That's not, no, what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to go to project. Okay, wait, I think I have to bring back the whole canvas. There's things I changed since from that old test level. I have test level and I have test level old. What is test level old? This was before some sort of lighting stuff. Interesting. Oh, okay. So I need to bring back the canvas, just the canvas basically, and that might fix most things. So let's go and grab it. Paste, paste, paste. I'm gonna need to give you the player again, I believe. Make sure stuff here is set up as it should be. Just this needs the player. And the player should have the name Agent Ivan. And the red one should have the agent should have the AI red one, but or it should be the name of the guy, but I won't worry about that right now. Still not working, huh? Okay. Unfortunate. Oh, it's because of the names. Oh, wait, no, it's because the names are off, because I have, I'm assuming a different naming scheme, but, where are you? Where's the waypoints? Where's the waypoints? Why am I not seeing them? Pathfinding objects, right, the names are different. This is expecting a certain name scheme with these waypoints. If I go clean up, there we go. Maybe now they might work again. Let's try that now. I'm gonna hope so. No? Come on. Index was out of bounds of the array. Out of bounds of... No, wait, why are you emptying every time? What? I hit calculate paths, it's calculating stuff, but then it's like, you're going away. Why? Why are you clearing out? What? I don't have any code that should be doing that. Weird. Is it because of the layer thing? Is that causing problems? Why is that happening? You have this in you. Actually, even these names are wrong. These names should match. Yeah. Very strange. Very, very strange. I don't know why that's happening. Let's try calculate paths and clean up. Just gonna keep clicking both. Save the scene again. So why is this being undone when I go into play mode? Very strange. I have nothing that should be clearing that. Like, there's nothing that's going like this array dot clear. Oh, now it's working. Okay, interesting. So pretending that this had the skybox. Yeah, look at this. They work a lot better. They do work a lot better over here. Did I just get tagged? I did get tagged. From behind. I missed this when everything was working properly. So if I really can't get the pathfinding thing to work better, I can just use this scene for now. I could go back to setting it up manually. I just don't want to. Not like just out of laziness, but in just, well, one, because it'd be cool, but also because like it's so many that I have to place manually if I go to do more levels beyond this. So yeah, that is a thing. But yeah, no, but interesting. Oh, specifically here ain't working, but okay, so it's not perfect still, but interesting. But they do seem to be. Oh, I just got tagged, yeah, by that person. Aha, no, I'm the one who's it. Oh, no, there's still problems like this. Okay, there was still problems with this that I thought would be fixed. Right, that was the other thing. There was still some problems with the pathfinding here that I thought would be fixed by making the nodes more dense together, which is partially what led to the node generating system. So that was another thing. I don't know. I'll play around with it more. Even if... So as I said, one thing that's not too great right now is the jumping. If I went back to having the jump trigger system, that might be something that works better here. Maybe. I'm not sure. Well, that could be another thing to play around with, is instead of the automated jumping, either find a different way to do the automated jumping. Like, maybe the AIs actually, they don't care about the waypoints in regards to how they jump. They just, whenever they go off an edge, they jump. I could do something like that, maybe. But we'll see. But anyways, I think that's enough playing around for now. I'm going to go back to the other scene, and then we're going to end things off. So, yeah, made some good progress, and hopefully we'll continue to make some cool progress. But anyways, I think I'll end things off here. So, yeah, that'll do it for this live stream. If you liked it, look forward to more. Thank you all so much for watching, and as always, I'll see you around.